All right, fellas, we're in for it. Tornado outbreak possible today. Tornado outbreak possible today. Big time day ahead of us. Potentially, potentially a long duration tornado outbreak. Violent tornadoes are on the table today. EF3, EF4 plus type tornadoes are on the table. That's pretty new. Just in the last few minutes, it appears we've had some explosive supercell initiation across the OKC metro. The most substantial being this supercell up in Edmond, and this one near Piedmont, which actually seems to have some sort of low-level mesocyclone developing on it, especially with all these, basically when all these storms fire up like this and they're all moving at each other. You have some interesting storm interactions, and with all these transient supercells right here, if they all merge, sometimes you're able to get big fat ones, and then those go on to produce the strong tornado. So, but we got to really be watching this supercell that is also about to undergo a merger near Lawton, near Elgin, and this thing is going to be moving northeast. And should this grow, a little more robust, we'll see it move a little more right. So the OKC Metro should definitely be on watch for that. We have, oh my God, we have an extremely large supercell that honestly looks like a tornado might be imminent with this storm, if not already ongoing near Breckenridge. I'm a little surprised this isn't tornado warned as of now, but again, a very large kind of classic supercell up here. A classic plain supercell right here. Very large, beefy supercell up here near Breckenridge, Garber, Hunter, Billings. And this thing's going to continue to move northeast, kind of taking more of a right turn here. This thing has really popped up. Thanks to those mergers, you can see that the storm structure has gone from 0 to 100, turning from, those weaker supercell structures that we were looking at down here. And basically when you congeal them together, now we have a very large, robust supercell. We're a little far from any radar here. We'll go to KVNX here, and we'll be able to look at the storm a little bit better, see what's going on here near Garber, Fairmont. We'll see if that's the radar down there is just making it look more impressive, or what's going on down here. No, that really does look like an imminent... that's actually a big problem. So we could have a tornado. Wow, we could, really soon out of this Breckenridge storm. There is a bit of a boundary here pushed out, which could be a saving grace, but we could also have is tornado genesis here just as the boundary passes. So that's something. I mean, if you have something like that in the open warm sector today, luckily this thing doesn't have too much real estate to work with, especially with these storms here. But man, that is a beefy supercell up there. And again, all of these down here, and what I'm honestly most concerned about is the potential for these storms down here in Kansas right now to end up being our most robust supercells, because they are exploding out here. Lots of storm mergers going on. We're very far from some of these storms, but man, these would be quite impressive when these things move in. I mean, we do have these things could easily be violent tornado producers today. These huge supercells out here, these huge discrete supercells out here moving up into Oklahoma here, definitely remind me of quite a few days in the past. I said Kansas. That's my fault. I meant Texas. But yeah, down here in Texas, as these supercells move up, they're moving northeast into Oklahoma. These things are freaking me out a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. These remind me of some really rough days. Really rough days around here. Kind of see a bit of a boundary there as well. If we had a storm hook onto something like this boundary, that could be that could definitely be not good. Again, this storm near Elgin is something to keep watch on. Probably looks really nice, but Yeah, we'll have to really keep watching all these storms. The whole warm sector is going to be popping today. I wouldn't be surprised if, these things and everything they come near downstream are definitely going to have to be watched for intense or violent tornadoes today. Definitely concerning. I'm hearing a lot about Norman's area forecast discussion. I haven't read it yet. I've heard a lot about it. I checked in the morning, and there wasn't much going on that was too crazy. But I think we'll read it just to see what's going on. But again, never like to see all these storm mergers, especially around the OKC metro. Never like to see storms coming up near the OKC metro. So we'll go check out. But yeah, we do have moderate risk today, 15 hatched. There was some talk about this possibly going high, just to illustrate how high end this environment is. Now, are there issues with the setup? There is with all, but it's quite a from what we can see so far and the amount of discrete storms that are firing, it's very oh wow, okay. Dangerous convective environment in place today and to tonight. Storms have already fired out west with severe tornado warnings already issued this morning. A special balloon sounding issued by the NSSL near Weatherford shows a concerning profile with 2,500 joules per kilogram of surface-based CAPE, 0 to 1 kilometer SRH near 25 knots, effective shear of 60 knots, all indicative of a volatile air mass in place. A PDS tornado watch has already been issued for western Oklahoma and western North Texas, with the expectation this will likely be expanded eastward within the next few hours. Guidance has trended a bit slower with the progression of supercell thunderstorms, and the latest indication is central Oklahoma should be impacted by dangerous supercell thunderstorms capable of producing strong to violent tornadoes within the 3 to 9 p.m. frame. So we are in the only thing, so what holds this back is some of the concerns with storm mode. There's some minor issues that we have to work out with the setup. But by all means, this is a high-risk parameter space capable of producing violent tornadoes. Wow. Repeated rounds of thunderstorms are expected, and the public should not let their guard down after a storm has passed. Many public events are occurring today, and with people out of the offices and schools, there's a high concern in our office of people being out on the roads or away from shelters. We urge those who can remain near a shelter today. We urge those who can remain, we urge those who can to remain near a shelter today, as the environment resembles that of previous historic tornado outbreaks. Please heed warnings. Look at that. Look at that, man. Very high-end parameter space as we move through the day. Again, we're calling out violent tornadoes. And for those who don't know, a violent tornado is an EF4 plus strength tornado. That's EF4, EF5 strength tornadoes. Will they be rated that? But who knows? But the strength of these tornadoes, the environment is conducive for EF4, EF5 type tornadoes across Oklahoma today. And this PDS watch that is currently out, that basically extends all the way out just before Oklahoma City, the expectation is for this to be pushed east. So a new PDS watch will likely cover portions of the OKC metro, pushing east probably near Tulsa. And but yeah, we are definitely in for a high-end day today. Don't let the moderate risk fool you. I can't believe I'm saying something like that. A moderate risk is already very significant. But the parameter space here is something of high risks we've seen in the past. And first tornado warning back here with the discrete supercells flying out of North Texas along the Red River here. And this is what's ultra concerning for me, is because these things are giant. We talked about this on the last stream. They've been undergoing multiple storm mergers. Once you get storm mergers, the bigger your storm, the stronger the inflow, the bigger the tornado. I like to say bigger storm, bigger inflow, bigger tornado. Okay? And that's what we kind of have out here. Consistent storm mergers. And so these things are very discrete out here. These things are going to pack a punch, especially, we're in the beginning of their life right now. Understand that in terms of the event today, we haven't really started. These storms are not even yet entering that. They're just now entering the drawn-out 10-hatched region. We have a lot of time to go. We're probably going to peak sometime here within the next 3-4 hours. And supercell initiation is likely going to be continuous. We're going to have open warm sector development is possible across Oklahoma, and we're already seeing that over here in the OKC metro, and that is definitely concerning. To see all these storms near the OKC metro, because all it takes is little mergers for these things to pump one out. Again, this is very concerning up here in the northern OKC metro. You have this supercell structure, kind of a long appendage there, and any mergers here can definitely induce tornado genesis really quickly. So, we have to watch very closely at all these storms today, especially with the environment in place. If you look up there, you can see the violent tornado parameter in the corner, and I mean, it is quite the day. Definitely has that look of a significant tornado outbreak, especially with that big PDS watch, such high instability all across the board. We're firing off the dry line, just completely discrete storms as of now. I mean, dude, it looks like something. It looks like a few events in the past for sure that have definitely done quite concerning things. But you can see our low-level instability out here is just monstrous. Very high low-level instability today. Lots of supercells are expected. Lots of storms are expected. Change over here to the low-level jet. See how we're doing out here. And our low-level jet is actually going to increase. And our storms are going to move into that low-level jet plume, deeper into it. And it's quite substantial. These storms will have, an exceptional parameter space. They shouldn't have any problem should they be discrete producing tornadoes out here. Look at the new NATO cast. What is the NATO cast doing? Oh my God. What? Wow, I don't use the NATO cast a lot. The NATO cast, sometimes is a little wonky, but it has done good in quite a few events, and especially yesterday. And I mean, the NATO cast just pumped out a black hole in central Oklahoma. I mean, it went black. And I mean, if you've seen the NATO cast today, you've seen the NATO cast has gone not only high risk, but it's gone 45 hatched, and not only 45 hatched, it's gone 60 hatched. And in the center of the 60 hatch, it is maxed out and has gone black, which would be indicative of something like a 70, 80, 90, or 100 hatched. That would be the equivalent. And, it depends on, what the NATO cast... Wow, I mean, that's quite the NATO cast is definitely, it's an experimental AI type model, but it's been good in the past, and, maxing out that aggressively is certainly concerning. It's definitely, I've never seen anything like that before from the NATO cast ever. I've never seen that before in the NATO cast. We got a tornado warning up here in Kansas. One heading right up into Missouri. We'll check this one out here. So, I mean, yeah, you do have to take it with a grain of salt. But I really have never seen an output like that before. I mean, that is definitely... a very substantial, look at that, very large supercell up here along the warm front, right up into here. Very strong, at least mid-level meso on this thing. So yeah, gotta watch for a tornado on this very, very large supercell thunderstorm headed up into Mound City, Iowa, near Iowa Point, Oregon, or Mound City, Missouri. Iowa Point, Oregon, White Cloud, because these storms along the warm front also have the potential to produce strong tornadoes, but the warm front or the stationary front is kind of sitting up here. There's a very strong wind shift right in this region, so it's right about here. So we don't have to worry about areas like Omaha getting hit by, you know, strong tornadoes today or something like that again, because that'd obviously be really bad. But we'll pop down to the Frederick radar. Keep watching the storm near Benjamin. Wow. And we have a couple frames to go in here, but man, this thing is cranking out here. NatoCast just said black is the secret 90% contour. So NatoCast just went 90 hatched. What? That is something, man. There's a tornado on the ground now. In Highland, Kansas. There is a tornado now on the ground. Looks to be a cone, kind of a fat cone type tornado, but there is a tornado on the ground in Highland, Kansas. That should be, where would that be at? Highland, Kansas. No way, it went 90 hatched. NatoCast really did just pump out a 90 hatched. It went black in the center of that risk. Highland, Kansas. There is a tornado on the ground. Looks to be possibly significant. Big cone. Kind of far off, but there's sort of a big cone near Highland, Kansas. That would be that would be the storm all the way up there that we were just looking at near Missouri, heading up into Missouri. That is that storm up there. Oh man, look at that, coming up near Hobart. Undergone, you know, we're really entering that environment of extreme instability, and we're just exploding here. Starting to get some classic supercell shape here, and I don't like the way that, with how this is oriented, you have a bunch of storms on the rear flank, and that could induce tornado genesis. It is giving May 20th vibes. I know what you mean. There's that, you know, squall kind of up there that could easily push out an outflow boundary that would kill the whole event. I mean, that is definitely one of the fail modes. That's something that we were all watching today, is that this, I mean, the morning convection, the persistent, annoying convection that just sits here all day, is very much there. It's very much there, and definitely is problematic for storms. But the environment south and east of that is pretty much pristine. You know, it's almost untouched. But this definitely reflects us, even on the maps in Oklahoma, as there is a very large cool sector here. I mean, it has left a very large cold pool, which there's probably an associated outflow boundary that we probably can't see yet. Yeah, there is right there. Right there, you can see that outflow boundary. Right in there, at least. So there is a corridor here that, well, somewhat, that is definitely getting hit by the cold pool pretty bad. And kind of like May 20th, you know, we have those storms in Texas that go up and go crazy. I mean, it's really similar. It's really similar. It really does remind me a lot of it. But you can see that supercell out there cranking. These things are likely not going to be very photogenic today. HP beasts out here, but definitely classic supercell structures. No doubt about it. let me get some stuff here. So, dangerous environment, man. I do have a couple, curiosities about how this event will fully play out, but as of now, the Weather Service is incredibly confident. NATO cast as a character. The Wedge Man is back. The man of the week. Man, that is cranking, though. I wouldn't be totally surprised if there was a tornado ongoing in there. Look at the way that just spins right there. Look at that. I mean, this is a giant supercell. And then the one just south of that is also the exact same. Just a giant supercell. Very strong mid-level mesocyclone. Same thing with this one. I mean, very, very, very strong. Giant supercells out here. This thing would be producing very large hail. Very large hail. Probably up to the size of baseballs. We'll see what this is. Yeah, tennis ball sized hail and 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts on this storm. And it could be producing a tornado right now. You can just see the way it wraps up. And, I mean, we're looking 4,000 feet aloft. We're quite a far away from the radar. And, I mean, that is unmistakable. And especially the environment is only better the farther you move east and northeast. So by the time this thing makes it to Oklahoma and closer to the Frederick radar, I mean, we could be seeing some pretty interesting stuff out of that one. That would definitely be quite concerning downstream. Definitely a concerning storm downstream. It's a concerning storm right now. Chasers near Blair, Oklahoma, so on this storm right up here, are reporting that the storm is definitely organizing, but it is a high precipitation, not fun to chase beast, which is going to probably be a lot of these tornadoes today. They're not going to be very easy to see tornadoes. An NWS employee confirmed that tour. Hey, maybe he saw it. Maybe they saw it. Congrats to that NWS employee who bagged one today. Look at that, man. That is just an unmistakable radar imagery, like right there. That is very substantial and completely rain wrapped. You would have no way to see this thing unless you were probably in the notch. And if you're in the notch of a storm like this, you need to get out of there. You know what I mean? The one to the south is also just giant. These things are very large storms, punching almost 55,000 feet aloft. We could probably look at some satellite imagery, and, I mean, those things are probably huge. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at the way they've just exploded recently. That cumulus field just, like a nuclear bomb went off. I mean, that is just crazy. These storms are absolutely exploding. I mean, it is probably hot, muggy, and uncomfortable out there in Oklahoma today. And you can just see that cumulus field just stretched all over Oklahoma. Just incredibly unstable. I mean, so unstable. The entire cumulus field is agitated, basically, and wants to blow. Okay, pause. It wants to blow everywhere in Oklahoma. I mean, it is very incredibly unstable. These storms have a pretty unreal environment to work with thermodynamically. I mean, you can see we have 4,000, almost 5,000 cape that these storms are in down here. And again, very strong upper level mesocyclone up here. But gosh, these are really the storms to watch because these things have grown so robust and they're so massive. They're not going to stop any time soon. It's not 90, it's 80. Well, wow, much of a difference. 80 to 90 hatched. Either way, that's still ridiculous. But yeah, these storms are so concerning. So concerning down the line because of how discrete they are and the thermodynamic environment. But guys, these storms are not something that you should be chasing, especially if you're a novice, because this is like these would yield in very high precipitation beasts. Look on my phone at the radar, and lots of just storms going on. This one again is also organizing quite well. Here, I mean, every scan you can just see we got that look to it. Look at that now, though. I mean, that has a nice look to it. It's really taken shape. Just consistent mergers, and it's getting big. Look at that super low precip supercell over here near Chickasha. I mean, this thing is super LP. Look at that. Look at that, man. I mean, it is really, probably looks really pretty. Yeah, I'm not surprised this thing is in the VTP bullseye. I mean, this thing is an absolute monster down in Texas. Still tornado warned. In all honesty, there might be a tornado ongoing with this thing, because that is just nuts. And again, this and the southern storm are only going to keep going. You know, there's nothing that are going to stop these. Could they? Now, one thing is they are so powerful and so giant. Their combined RFDs, if they gust it out too hard, they could easily become a Boeing segment, right? But, you know, that is... Okay, tornado now confirmed. Confirmed tornado warning now in Missouri. So we do have a tornado on the ground. Given the environment today, you know, and the pictures that we saw already, seems to be a large cone. Oops, went a little too high. A large cone. Could be a strong tornado. We're looking at the terminal right now, and you can see your white cloud. It's not very easy to see because we're a bit far from the terminal. But again, another one there. We'll try to look from KTWX. Another tornado warning in far southern Nebraska as well. There could be multiple tornado warnings today along that stationary boundary / warm front that's kind of draped in that area. Especially because there's a ton of spin or vorticity along that boundary, so it's pretty easy to get tornadoes along them. But yeah, I mean, this could be at least indicative by our mid to upper level mesocyclone. This could definitely be a stronger tornado. And with that picture that we saw, there's definitely a larger cone type tor on the ground right now, east of White Cloud, northeast of White Cloud, and it's going to continue likely. And then down here, heading up into what looks like Fairfax, Missouri. Up here along the stationary front, moving into Lincoln, possibly up into the Omaha Metro, we're going to have a couple hailers, some storms, but some hailers. Nothing to panic about, especially after yesterday. I know the anxiety is probably really high with any severe thunderstorms up there, just given their, what happened there yesterday. Violent tornadoes in the metro. But we're done with that. You got to worry about that. Those are going to be strictly hailers. Any tornado threat that could possibly develop up there if the stationary front / warm front moved even farther north would be very minimal. Because, I mean, it would take a gargantuan effort to push that front farther north. That'd be kind of unlikely there. Looks like this storm is cycling, and again, definitely going to be cyclic. You can see this thing throwing its old mezzo in there, going up into the forward flank, and you can see that it's cycling up. So these storms are just going to keep chugging along today, man. How many tornadoes have been called? So far for the day, there has been 2 tornadoes. 2 tornadoes thus far. The event, in all technicalities, hasn't really began yet. So we have some time to go. But we have some discrete supercells out here. And we're going. Something like that setup. Definitely not the same setup. Today, that day busted pretty hard. This day doesn't exactly have that same. There's going to be tornadoes today. There's going to be tornadoes today. There's going to be strong tornadoes today. Definitely, it's the same risk, but it's not the same type of setup. This definitely is particularly high end, and it's definitely worrying. You should definitely be prepared if you're in these areas. What's different about the setup? There is just so much wow, again, very amazing cone tornado ongoing. Very photogenic, nice cone tornado in Kansas right now. Higher Cape than 5,000. Yeah, we're approaching 5,000 joules a kilogram in certain areas. And, we're probably going to have extreme instability across the warm sector. This is just all in all a very classic looking setup for this area. Nice convergence signature developing at the end of the storm. So we'll see what this thing does in the, medium term here. Yes, I saw the video as well from multiple perspectives. A semi got blown over and thrown right at him. But yeah, I dropped the link in chat. There is a very, very pretty cone tornado ongoing right now in Missouri. Well, I guess it's in Missouri now. Used to be in Kansas. But very, very pretty cone tornado. Again, all these mergers right here are also concerning me. We're right near that boundary. And we have a lot of storms rushing in here in northern Kansas. So all these mergers here are definitely concerning me in terms of growing this storm here. Could make it quite aggressive. What happened in Omaha? EF3. Yeah, so far we know that at least an EF3 tornado is ongoing. Or ongoing. At least an EF3 tornado happened in the western suburbs of Omaha yesterday. Some damage appears to be higher. You're talking about an EF4 here, but at least with confirmation, it is at least an EF3 right now. Very large tornadoes. Very prolific major tornado outbreak yesterday. Almost everything was a huge wedge. Very substantial day. One of the more significant day, the most significant day of the year thus far. And today, Elon didn't. I don't think so. Goat. Sorry, I called you Tristan. I didn't mean to call you Tristan. That's like an insult. Man, that has the look to it. That is really getting the look to it near O'Brien and Knox City. Again, we are so far away from this storm, but it really has a good look to it. O'Brien and Knox City. We can go down to KDYX here, see if we can get a better view from it, hopefully. Yeah, much better view. And, as thought, this thing looks great on radar. Look at that. I mean, this is a beefy, discrete supercell. Good lord, look at that thing. And then this storm still garbled, very hard to see. Kind of in a radar hole here, but this is, whew. It's the one, man. That's the one. Yeah, beautiful Kansas tornado thus far. Wow. Sounding from Norman, Oklahoma is pretty outrageous. Pretty outrageous. I mean, we have lifted and cooled that cap that is slowly eroding even more. And tons of instability, 203 cape at least. And, whew, man. Quite a lot, man. Quite the environment up there. Why are high risks so exceptionally rare? Seems like we know this is bad, yet it's only moderate. Maybe now. Yeah, so basically, high risks are for violent tornado outbreaks that are going to likely have numerous tornadoes of, EF4, EF5 strength. And it's very hard to be confident in a setup like that. Those setups are so rare. And, setups produce EF4s all the time. But it's for more widespread slam dunk type outbreaks that are historic. And those are hard to pinpoint and surely forecast. It's just difficult. And some days like today, they're so volatile, but there's little things that hold it back from 100% confidence. A high risk is a very, very, very high confidence kind of day. And again, this thing is really trying to wrap up. I mean, that is quite the evolution. Our hail's gone up as well in this storm, meaning that it is definitely growing much more robust. And I mean, these storms down here in Texas, they're going to be moving up in northeast up into Oklahoma. Probably going to honestly cut it uncomfortably close to areas like Frederick, Lawton, Duncan. In the very long term, potentially the OKC Metro. It's just very. I mean, some of these just have that look. Here we go. Yeah, seriously, we're going. But yeah, explosive instability out here. We're in a bubble, almost 5,000 cape. It's only going to continue. Norman said something. Yeah. If you haven't seen the area forecast discussion from NWS Norman, basically. They mentioned violent tornadoes, strong to violent tornadoes, so EF4 plus, and they're also urging people to stay home, stay near shelters, because today's environment resembles that of previous historic tornado outbreaks. Please heed the warning. So this is a very, very substantial day. PDS tornado watch, that is a very rare tornado watch, is issued as well. Oh man, very explosive instability out there. How does it feel outside today, Eagle? How does it feel? He's somewhat in the risk area, so we can have an eyes on the ground kind of. Is it muggy and uncomfortable? Extremely windy. Which is also not good for continuous moisture advection and strong low-level jet. That's all I noticed. I mean, I'm not totally surprised. Look at that. 20 knots. 20, 25 in some areas. Gusting up to 41 miles an hour. Good Lord, these wind gusts are nuts. Gusting to 35. Man. Super high wind gusts with these southerlies. Gusting to 37 near Richardson. I mean, so we're cranking. We are absolutely cranking out there. God, look at the storm, man. That is a very well-defined supercell, man. If I were chasing today, I would plummet south and just follow this. Just follow that one. I'll look on my phone at the other ones that are trying to get their act together near Hobart, Oklahoma. Take a look at those, and they're struggling. Well, they're not struggling. It's figuring out the mergers and everything. It always takes a minute for these storms to do. But a substantial storm developing, and there's a little bit of capping still remaining. At least where the sounding was taken, the newest sounding was taken in Norman, but it is pretty much lifted, cooled, and that little dry slot at about 700 millibars is very slowly eroding out. So, man, a lot of these storms could go really big in the next few hours. I imagine Mike Morgan is probably losing his mind on air. He probably already drew in his own high risk. But yeah, low level shear is very good out here for the especially with the thermos that we have. But yeah, the very beefy storms, man. I'll drop some pictures in some links to some of the pictures, but these are super beefy, big supercells. I wonder if we can see the OUN sounding just yet. That Norman sounding. I saw a bit of it on Twitter. But let's see if we can see it fully. Okay, yeah. So wow, that's classic, dude. So we're working our way up in the atmosphere right now. The sounding is obviously not finished because we're right up here above. We're about 10 kilometers up here. So the sounding is not yet finished. So the instability is much higher. It just still has to go. Well, could be much higher. Probably around 2,000 joules a kilogram mixed layer cape, almost 203 cape. That cap that we had earlier, I mean, it's really lifted and cooled. That's what's left of that cap. And that photograph is nice. Right, again, this reminds me a lot of May 20th. A lot of May 20th. Just have to wait. Now, the tornado threat will probably maximize closer to evening. And, you can have all the instability in the world. If you don't have enough low-level shear, it's going to, the storms aren't going to produce tornadoes. So it's going to be a minute. There's going to be a period of time where I guarantee there's going to be people jumping out the woodwork to call this a bust. You know what I mean? As there is always. But it's going to, I mean, man, once we really get deeper into that low-level jet plume, man, we're in for it. We're in for it. Even more than 331. It could definitely be a high-impact day. It's definitely not as widespread as something like 331, but in terms of the density of tornadoes and their strength, we could have a lot of pretty strong tornadoes, and it's some really close proximity, areas, very close together. I was unable to locate a self-drawn high risk from Morgan or Payne, so pretty good self-restraint so far. I'm so surprised. Look at him. No drawn high risks. New Missouri tour. I'll look at that on my phone. Can't believe it. Wow, yeah, this looks good. But man, these storms are hazy. Mm, very hazy, very HP. You know, I mean, a lot of people are going to be out there to chase because it's a higher end risk in Oklahoma, and there always is with those kind of things. But this is not a, you know, not like a tour for K County. All right, dude, in Oklahoma. In Oklahoma. Oh yeah, right up here. K County, Oklahoma, dude. They made one for me. Is this for that beefy Supercell up there that was just getting inundated with mergers? Or no, we have. Whoa, what is this? Okay, we got to catch up here. Okay. Okay, yeah, I definitely see that. Definitely see that. Kind of a QLCS thing going on. Yeah, look at these storms though, just blowing up. The HRRR has been pretty crazy too. There was a couple runs, like the run last night and this morning were just crazy. Really, really crazy. I mean, look at how agitated the atmosphere is out here. I mean, we're trying to light off little showers and storms pretty much wherever we can get them. I mean, we're unstable and ready to pop. The sky is angry. We'll slip right back down here to KDYX. I'm still kind of stunned by yesterday and how it performed, man. I mean, that is nuts. Wow, look at that. I mean, yesterday was crazy. And I'm still so surprised about the Omaha. Man, yeah, and I didn't want to bring it up on that stream for very obvious reasons. But I'll talk about it now. The In the scenario, um, the tornado that I had in the scenario takes an incredibly similar path, and there was a secondary tornado that develops in the scenario, in like pretty much the same area of eastern Omaha moving into Iowa that the other one did. So I was like, you know what, dude? I can't release Omaha now, dude. Like obviously not anytime soon, you know. But I mean, it was pretty uncanny, yeah. And I'll show it on a stream some other time, but I still have the radar files and everything. I'm heading to Lincoln, Nebraska. Can I get there safely? So you're heading to Marion, Illinois, going to Lincoln, Nebraska. So up there, you know, the overall there's a threat for severe weather, especially as you go through Missouri. And if you take the route that I assume you're taking, that would take you kind of through Kansas City, perhaps, you could you know, potentially get near some severe weather up there right now. There is there's a tornado warning ongoing to the. I mean, it's pretty far north of Kansas City, but there's going to be more storms that are going to be developing throughout the night. I don't know how long of a drive it's going to be. I'd assume like 3, 4, 5, 6 hours or so. So you're probably going to have a pretty beefy line of storms by then. Lots of wind, rain, possibly embedded tornadoes in there. So I would definitely, play it easy. Listen to a local news radio. Stop when you need to. Um, near Hannibal, and then go through 35. Yeah, Hannibal is still in that severe weather risk today as well. It's a very widespread area, and you take 36. Yeah, so going on 36, you're going to end up in some of those areas that will be probably impacted later tonight um, by some severe weather. Again, strong winds, probably the biggest threat out of those. Some hail, and again the threat of possibly a tornado or two in like a line of storms or so. But you probably won't encounter much until you move probably farther into Missouri. But again, listen to your local, whatever local news radio there is. If it gets too rough, always pull over. Know any safe places to go. Like if in the worst case scenario you ended up in something like a tornado warning, there's always locations that'll take you in, help you out. Why does it seem like some days seem off? Enhanced risk on March 15th, and yesterday saw bad tornadoes, but a moderate 15 hatch busted on April 2nd. Well, sometimes you have to put the risk in because of the ceiling in play, right? Like, you got to always prepare for the worst case scenario for certain things. If we always lowball it, we'll get a lot of days like yesterday, where you have major tornado outbreaks and fairly lower end-ish risks compared to what they would traditionally verify as. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. But, especially with April 2nd, one thing with that is that it didn't warrant one. It was a very more precautionary thing. It warranted one based on some of the model data we had earlier in the week, but it was pretty clear by the morning that wasn't going to really come to fruition, and I think it was kept out of just kind of standing on that hill, if that makes sense. The threat was there for sure, but it was definitely more conditional. But the threat was high end enough, even though it was conditional, that they decided to keep the risk 15 hatch just in the scenario that it did play out. Because if it did, that'd have been bad. That'd have been bad. We have an inflow merger here. Never good to see those. Bit of a rear flank merger kind of thing going on here. Strong convergence area. Pretty strong mid-level mesocyclone. Kind of a donut hole thing going on right where the updraft is at. So this thing could produce strong tornado. Which, it's a perfectly discrete supercell out here in an explosive environment, Unsurprising. NATOcast issued a 60 risk. Yeah, NATOcast didn't issue a 60. It issued an 80. It put a black hole in the middle of central Oklahoma. So it went 30 hatched high, okay? And then it went 45, which is already crazy. And then it made a huge blob of 60 hatched. And then it blacked out in the middle and went 80. It went through all of the parameters and blacked itself out with central Oklahoma today. And, I do want to make it clear that there's probably going to be few hours where it feels like not much is going on, where it looks like storms are struggling. They're probably going to try a lot. And we're probably going to see a lot of failed storms. We're probably going to see a lot of tornadoes or a lot of storms that look like they're going tornadic, and then they're going to gust out, and then it's like, ah. But once these storms get deeper into that low-level jet plume and those low-level wind fields increase, it's a whole different story, you know. And when exactly will that happen? I imagine probably a little after 4 p.m., 5 p.m. Oklahoma time, Central time. I said Oklahoma time. But yeah, and this thing is definitely kicking it out here. I mean, that is very strong rotation. Wouldn't be surprised to see I mean, dude, that merger going in. Knox City's got to be watching. Okay, confirmed tornado now in Kansas. For those storms up there. Just along that stationary kind of warm front deal. And look at that. We were just talking about this earlier with that one storm with all the mergers that were just flying right into it, that it would make it super robust, and that's exactly what happened. We had all those mergers blow into this guy, and now look, kind of also attached to a remnant outflow boundary, it almost looks like. And so yeah, it pretty messy, but it is confirmed. So someone probably did see this ongoing. It's probably pretty because of its long appendage there. Well, but it looks kind of windy in Bowie. Texas Torwarn storm, how's it looking? Very grungy. Very, very grungy and hazy and such high humidity and everything. Man, and all that stratiform rain is not going to help your risk areas out here. So, you know, farther into Kansas, you have a much more conditional strong tornado threat up here, regardless of how big the 15 hatched is. Because, I mean, you have all this stratiform rain that is not going to help you grow any instability or anything. But the main threat truly is down in Oklahoma today. I mean, that is the biggest threat today, is in Oklahoma. I don't expect that to really change. Hobart storm still dancing along here. We should check the VWPs. Might as well. No, April 27th did not have stratiform rain across the entire warm sector. That would have definitely stopped April 27th from happening, for sure. Today is also the 13th anniversary of April 27th. Look at those. Look at that VWP. Look at that wind profile. Look at that. That is classic. Right out of central Oklahoma. This is from Frederick. This is from Frederick, actually. This is really, really, really nice. And we can see central Oklahoma right out of OKC. See how the wind profiles are out there. Wow. Whew. Definitely way more inflated. Pretty stream-wise. And, man, I just don't like the orientation of that, the venting with this, because this would imply definitely more HP, poorly ventilated storms. These would not be very photogenic tornadoes. I mean, these would be grungy, rainy, ugly beasts. Hidden back behind some rain curtains. I mean, kind of rain wrapped big boys. You don't like that. You don't like that. You like your tornadoes to be visible, because unsuspecting people are able to see them. You know, if you can't see them, that merger is really beefing up the storm. Look at this. and more rear flank mergers coming off the dry line, filling up this thing. This storm is just getting ginormous. I mean, this storm is getting huge. Both of these are. And again, the wind profiles over here, which is where we were taking them from, they get closer and closer to that area. They get deeper into this low-level jet plume. They are going to be quite significant. Wow, man. That is really stream-wise. And, you know, when you see that hump from here to the 1, when you see that big curve, you see how it curves, it just goes whoop. That is indicative of some super strong low-level shear that is very stream-wise. So these are incredibly favorable low-level photographs. And you can see our SRH right there. If you look at the values, we're only increasing with time overall. So our low-level wind shear is increasing pretty rapidly. Within the last 20 minutes or so, we are just growing and growing and growing and growing. Now a confirmed tornado on the ground in northern Oklahoma. This is just sort of that QLCS Boeing segment up here, and this thing is producing tornadoes. And we'll see what's going there. Wow, that is quite a buff circulation. I think it's beefy, quite strong, kind of a embedded supercell kind of thing going on here. That is quite intense. Yeah, confirmed in K County. Is there any closer radars here? Maybe we could see it better from KICT and Wichita, perhaps. Oh, we have now gone PDS tornado warned. There's now a PDS tornado warning. PDS tornado warning now. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado in K County. Kind of hard to see, but that velocity was very, very strong. Nothing on CC that was entirely visible. But look at that, man. That thing is wrapping up in there. It's not surprising at all. I mean, that is a donut hole. And some incredibly, incredibly strong rotation in there. So yeah, the PDS tornado warning right now, but it was confirmed. So someone has a visual on this thing. I'm going to go on Twitter. I'm probably going to see it instantaneously. Where's the tornado? Oh yeah, we've now fully warned this thing PDS and stretched it out into a confirmed tornado warning up into Kansas. Emergency management confirmed tornado. So emergency management confirmed tornado. But some very, very strong outbounds and inbounds here. What radar are you using? I am looking from KVNX near Nash, Oklahoma. But yeah, PDS tornado warning now with sort of an embedded supercell QLCS kind of hybrid thing going on here. Very impressive. See, we had that very strong like momentum surge, and it happened in just the right way that we kicked off tornado genesis. But yeah, big PDS now for this guy over here. And models are not picking up on this low-level wind shear as good as they should be. I did want to mention that we are overperforming our low-level shear pretty substantially. If I took a sounding off the HRRR right now in pretty much that same area from central Oklahoma, you know, it's certainly... There's certainly shear, but it's mostly speed shear. On the observed vertical wind profile, incredibly backed, very curved in streamwise, whereas not so much on the HRRR. So the environment is like, even using the HRRR here, It's doing a very poor job at resolving that low level shear, and just how favorable it is, especially its orientation there. Both of those supercells down in Texas are now tornado warned. Wow, that one down there is very impressive. Very, very impressive. We have finished that merger and taking beautiful shape. I don't want to go off of the what program is this? This is GR2 Analyst, level 3. Am I able to open new windows on GR2? Is that something I can do? Can I open multiple windows? Oh my gosh! Stop! I'm Ryan Hall. All right. So we're going to switch back and forth now. Now a destructive, severe thunderstorm warning with this one down here. And just an incredible radar presentation with this thing. Which is, gosh, look at this thing, man. Like, this is bad. Your laptop may achieve liftoff in a few minutes, hey. I gotta sacrifice the laptop for it. But look at this. If you have this thing move deeper into Oklahoma with an observed VAD wind profile like this, we are talking about violent tornadoes for sure. That is pretty ridiculous. Look at this thing. I mean, that is trouble. That means trouble. And look at those mergers. Look at what happened from just an inflow merger that grew pretty robust in the inflow, and a couple rear flank mergers. Bro, I mean, just immediately. Psh. I just clicked on this and clicked on GR2 again. I just clicked on it again, and I got that. But yeah, then the PDS is still going up here, and we've upgraded the Kansas portion to a PDS as well. So that PDS tornado, the confirmed tornado on the ground, potentially destructive large tornado. Deep in a rain mass. You're not going to be able to see this thing. And this absolute beast down in Texas, that is something else, man. That is something else. That is trouble. A quick response team has been deployed to Omaha, Nebraska to investigate damage that is over EF3. EF3 plus, potentially EF4 or higher damage in Omaha, Nebraska on the western portions. A couple other tornadoes have also had QRTs deployed on them for the same reasons. Possible EF3 plus damage there as well. We might come out of this outbreak that we had yesterday with multiple violent tornadoes recorded over the entire sequence. This is very impressive. Very, very impressive. There was a, looks like a 2 to 3 story mansion that was swept clean near Omaha. Lots of debris strewn out around the foundation. But gosh, man, this Supercell is super, like, that is really rough. That is a really freaky look right there. It really reminds me of Mangum on May 20th, 2019. The whole radar setup really does. Where we have these supercells from Texas that are moving northeast, pushing up into Oklahoma. It reminds me so much of that day. Like, I'm getting, like, even the observed wind profiles are incredibly similar. Knox City needs to take shelter. Absolutely, I definitely agree. Knox City definitely has to take shelter. Very strong inflow coming into this thing. Classic supercell by all means. And again, the farther we move here, even by miles, it can make a difference between tornado or no tornado. But incredibly strong inflow here. Looking 5,000 feet aloft, but we're sucking it in. Wow. At 80 miles an hour or so. And this could easily be one of our violent tornado producers. I mean, and I don't say that, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't say that easy. What's the word I'm looking for here? Holy cow, man. I'm glad we got chasers down there, because this thing is nuts. Second it decided to enter the enhance, it went ham. And hey, yeah, and I don't say that lightly. That's the word. I'm a dummy. But yeah, and that's exactly why that enhance is there. As soon as we start pushing deeper into that low-level jet plume, I mean, we're just going to take off. And I hope this thing doesn't just boom and fly off. But yeah, new outlook is in as well. Moderate is maintained. No upgrade to high risk. I know a lot of people are frothing at the mouth for a high risk. But, you know, there are still concerns with the setup that can't warrant it. But, you know, seeing something like this is definitely not a good sign. I mean, that classic of a supercell out here in such a favorable environment. I mean, this thing is going to cause problems. Still a PDS tornado warning here. We're getting a little garbled here in the velocity. Kind of a bookend vortex thing going on now. But along that, you know, rear flank downdraft kind of boundary thing that we pushed out here, this Boeing segment, there's going to be crazy winds. So tornado or not, we're going to have tons of wind damage. Knox City is west of Wichita Falls. Yes, Agriketer, that is where it's at. And a destructive now. Probably for the same wind speeds. Yeah, that's right as we were talking about that. 80 mile an hour wind gusts and $half size hail. So a destructive storm now for K County, with a PDS severe, tornado warning on it as well. A huge, considerable thunderstorm warning just issued as well with this growing QLCS. And a growing robust supercell out here as well. And anything that interacts with this QLCS could kick off tornadoes as well. Like if we have any of these supercells like this one that comes in contact with this thing, you can get a really quick, strong tornado out of it. So that's something that you have to watch. I'll get the rotation and presentation looks a lot better now already. Well, I should have just switched like this here. Gosh, man, look at that. Every scan is more impressive. Give it a strong QLCS tornado in Oklahoma. We kind of had a strong QLCS kind of hybrid thing going on. Look at that little merger that flew in there as well. Really clear inflow now. Very, very clear inflow with nothing foreseeable as of now. So incredibly clean, clear inflow. RFD punching through. So I am very interested what it's doing. We can pull a wind profile from KDYX. We're probably a little closer to that. Again, these wind profiles are nuts. Pull from KDYX, see how we're doing out here. Soon to be a merger down south. No mergers as of now. Looks like the last one kind of merged. I mean, look at the evolution here. How beastly these supercells get. Again, we got to talk about the mass flux here. Like, bigger storms, bigger inflow, bigger tornadoes. I mean, it's the name of the game. Like, when you see that, when your storms just get fatter and fatter, you know, they go nuts. They go nuts. Okay, that is... I don't know what is going on down there in KDYX, dude. We are losing our marbles out here. So this is unhelpful. This is a little unhelpful. So we have to keep with what we have from Frederick. I did see the Stillwater storm did look like it was maturing. Mm. Yeah, kind of long and ugly. I think it probably needs a merger or two. You know, it looks a little. It's I mean it's definitely ugly and long. You know, but that would really just. Now confirmed tornado down there in Knox City. Yes, okay, so now there's a tornado on the ground in Knox City. Again, not surprising at all. Look at this. Very quick mergers, and as soon as that merger finished and we cleared that inflow, I mean, seriously, like clockwork. Now there's a tornado on the ground near Knox City. This thing could go big, so be aware of that. Be aware of that. Near Goff, Kansas, a couple brief tornadoes as well near Goff, Kansas. Oops, I don't know. I just didn't mean to do that. Just sent a picture of that. Who's on this? I'm not sure. I don't see any pictures on Twitter just yet, but they might roll in. That inflow, man, yeah, I mean, that is incredibly classic. I wish we were closer to the radar here, but just look at that. Picture from Twitter from Eagle, and look at that, man. That thing is beefy. I mean, that's a beast. That thing would put down the big tornado. A big tornado. You're not going to get like a little puny bird fart from something like that. This could really plant. It apparently has. In that presentation, man. I mean, if we clear out that inflow a little more, I mean, we could see some textbook radar imagery. Um, is there any streamers who have this on? Man, it looks like it's wrapping up in there. Like the inflow is just like this thing is curling hard. It's got to be on the ground in there. I mean, I know it says it's on the ground, but sometimes when you don't see the reports and you're not totally sure, it's hard to like, take it for 100% certainty. But that is definitely one that sure as hell makes sense. Another tornado warning in Oklahoma for that QLCS that is now developing QLCS that looks like it's spitting out tornadoes, and plenty of storms up on the warm front. In northern Kansas, plenty of storms on that warm front. Those things are going to continue to pump out tornadoes with little indication on radar just because of their nature. Just because of their nature. That is just wild. I mean, the inflow is wrapping in completely into this storm. So if we were a bit closer, we'd probably have an incredible view of this thing ongoing, because, I mean, that looks like a serious tornado ongoing. Just hard because we're so far away, but we have to take those reports, 100%, because that makes total sense. That makes total sense. Makes total sense. We'll go look at I do want to see the new outlook. But so yeah, big 15 hatch seems to be smushed really close there. The forecast remains on track for a regional outbreak, potentially long track tornadoes, very large hail, blah blah blah. Storm organization has been slow thus far as the boundary layer slowly deepens from strong southerly warm air advection and muted diurnal heating. An increasingly strong low-level jet will gradually expand low-level photographs. Multiple rounds of convection still appear likely, though, tonight, as the main trough is still forecast to overspread the southern plains. While some uncertainty about storm mode and interactions limits predictability for higher torprops, so we have considered a high risk here. Some uncertainty about storm modes and interactions limits predictability for higher tornado props. The environment remains favorable for strong and potentially long-track tornadoes. So, they clearly have been talking about it out there. They've been definitely thinking about throwing in a high risk. Again, the uncertainty still remains though in storm mode. They're worried about storms may not be as discrete, and you might just put on a high risk for no reason kind of thing. But they have absolutely considered a high risk. This is the highest end moderate that you can get. Look at that in Knox City. We are fully wrapped and curled now. There has to be a tornado ongoing near Knox City. And then back over with this guy here. Be ready in Stillwater. We just turned classic in Stillwater. So again, moving up near Stillwater. That is classic. PDS tornado warning now on this storm in Knox City. A strong tornado is likely ongoing. Strong, potentially violent tornado, just given the look and the... still no view on this just yet, but upgraded to a potentially particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning. So a large tornado is apparently on the ground. Weather spotters confirm tornado. Multiple recent reports of a tornado near Knox City. A damaging tornado is ongoing. And that is no surprise. That radar presentation is absolutely incredible. So possibly a strong tornado ongoing, probably right over Knox City right now. Kind of hard to see because, again, we are very far from the radar site. But gosh, that is textbook. And again, here I expect a tornado warning out of this guy really soon as well. Gosh, this thing is chugging along. Newest scan's a little wonky. The past few have been really significant, but this last game is just a little wonky. See how that's going. But we have gone 0 to classic near Stillwater. So I'd be really confident in saying that a tornado, potentially a strong tornado, is probably imminent with this storm up near Stillwater, Oklahoma. That is absolutely classic. Fat forward flank downdraft wrapping in. I mean, that is as classic as you get out here in Oklahoma. I mean, that is... that is as good as you get out here in Oklahoma. I mean, that is a absolutely classic radar image. One for the books, you know what I mean? So we have to watch out because I doubt that this thing is going to have this look and not produce eventually. I mean, that absolutely just has the look. It absolutely has the look. Look at that, man. You should really issue a tornado warning here. Norman's really good, so I imagine they'll knock this out of the park here soon. But that is absolutely a tornado in the making. Really soon here. That is beastly. That inflow is kicking here with this storm. My velocity is a little weird because I have some issues with it. Hold on. Or no. Should be alright. But very significant right there. Crazy. Yeah, tornado warning really should come out soon for this thing because that looks like a very impressive storm, dude. Very, very impressive. Look at that. Look at it just wrap up that RFD. And it seems to have fattened substantially. It looked kind of anemic here. And our forward flank has just boom! And rear flank downdraft swung in. And now we're getting tornado genesis happening right now as we speak. Again, super, super discrete storms right here. And we're guys, we're not even in the peak here. We're just gearing up, and we're seeing plenty of discrete supercells. This is just a look, man. This is the look for a night to remember. Two very large discrete supercells. Look at that in Knox City. Holy cow. Knox City. Knox City. We are going nuts. If there is a tornado ongoing, that is quite a strong one. Doesn't appear to be extremely contam, but holy cow, man. And then we still have this one up here. This supercell up here that we can't forget about. Oh boy, man, that is absolutely classic. The environment is doing it, man. And then again, same thing with this storm right up here. Multiple storms to watch. There's plenty of tornado warnings out right now, but these ones are definitely the most substantial and man. Still pretty wild presentation with that. This is just crazy down here. Like I said earlier, man, this southern storm is absolutely the play of the day. In my opinion, at least. Holy cow, dude. Looks like there is some sort of occlusion happening right now, so that's good at least. Whatever's on the ground is going away. And there is a tornado on the ground in Colorado, of course. Just earlier, a very pretty tornado in Colorado. Like, actually, of course. Actually, of course. A pretty tornado in Colorado. Nice, dusty tour. Wow, man, that is something. I think the storm in Dexter, Kansas will do. Okay, we've upgraded this to considerable now. Hail has gone up substantially with this storm. Dexter, Kansas. This one up here, yeah, I'm not totally sure. It's really weird right now. It looks kind of like a bookend vortex. I don't think... does one actually have to pay $250 for GR2? Yeah. It's worth it. Really slow, meandering. Holy crap, man. I mean, we are looking quite high aloft, but that is quite a velocity signature. Yeah, that one in Knox is Kansas is it's really weird. Kind of a bookend vortex thing. It's probably going to spit out a couple tornadoes randomly along the gust front, I would expect. But yeah, tornadoes still keep getting reported along that stationary front, draped in northern Kansas into Missouri. Man, that is wild. Man, it just got even better. Stillwater has a wall cloud. Unsurprising given that. It's quite unsurprising. But PDS still ongoing for this guy. Cedar Vale. Is that the... Looks like a new mesoscale discussion. Yep, probably just for these two. That they're probably noticing the exact same thing we're issuing. Pair of potentially long-lived supercells with intense tornado and very large hail threats. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. So areas in this, Wichita Falls, Duncan, Lawton. A potentially long-lived, slow-moving, discrete supercell is centered over Knox County, Texas. This supercell appears to be anchored along the far southern portion of the broader convective plume that extends north across Oklahoma and Kansas. With full insulation and the warm, moist sector inflow to its southeast, it's plausible that a long-lived supercell will persist for the next 2 to 3 hours. A mid-mixed layer cape of 3,000 joules a kilogram and mid-60 surface dew points to its southeast. A cyclic tornadic supercell could evolve beyond the very large hail threat, with up to baseballs reported thus far. The supercell to its northeast in Wilbarger County, Texas, will also have the potential to further intensify as it spreads towards and northwest of the Wichita Falls vicinity. They're looking at the same stuff we are, so these guys are moving up into that PDS tornado watch. And are going nuts. Going nuts. Look at this storm now heading up into... Oh, good Lord. Seriously, watch out for the Stillwater storm. Please watch out for the Stillwater storm. Gosh, that has gotten explosive last few scans, and it's going to try again, and I imagine its next attempt won't be unsuccessful. That is pretty significant. So please watch out for the potential of a strong tornado coming up near Morrison, Sumner. That is crazy back there. What's up, Pandora? How are you? It's been a minute. Haven't heard from you in quite a long time. Gosh, this is insane. The lightning on this storm is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous on this storm. And this one up in Oklahoma as well. Guys, honestly, with the current look of how things are going, I think at this point it's safe to say that we're probably going to verify, just looking at our multiple discrete supercells out in the open warm sector and along the dry line. I think at this point we're probably going. But again, by all means, it looks like there's a strong tornado. Oh, wow. Kind of a donut hole now going on. Yep, pushing out that tornado warning even more with this guy. Good job. Don't know how long tracked a tornado would be if this thing put it down, but just given it doesn't have a ton of space to work with as of now, still could go for quite a while. But which state is this one in? This is in Oklahoma right here, and then down here is in Texas, but moving into Oklahoma, moving northeast into Oklahoma very slowly. But yeah, PDS tornado warning still now northeast of Knox City, with likely intense tornado on the ground right now. And this guy wrapping up here. Where's your friend at in Kansas? Because there is a threat for Kansas today. Stillwater's on the ground. Storm Chaser saying Knox City is a mile wide. Okay, so Stillwater tornado is now on the ground. Knox City tornado is a mile wide wedge. Here we go. Yep, Stillwater City is... Oh, wow, Stillwater storm is amazing. Wow. Looks to be multi-vortex, strong vertical suction vortices coming out of the wall cloud. That means Will's got it. But yeah, tornado now on the ground. A likely developing strong tornado is now on the ground in Stillwater back in there. And again, mile-wide wedge reported. We're probably going to go quick on this one. It's going to really change its evolution here, but that is very clearly a strong tornado, just from its look. If you can, yeah, large tornado now apparently on Ryan Hall stream. On Ryan Hall y'all stream, we have the tornado. So if you guys could open up another window and look at it, the tornado is on his stream. It is clearly multi-vortex. Very clearly multi-vortex. They're passing through the trees, but this thing is a multi-vortex tornado developing right in front of them. Pretty incredible. Definitely a large circulation, and you can see that just occluded updraft right there, man. That is unbelievable. Taking really weird radar presentation here, but no doubt there is a tornado on the ground back in there. And then same thing with this one in Frederick. Still a PDS tour with this one in Frederick, as a potentially mile-wide tornado is still ongoing. Get on here so I can read chat while I have that video up there. Yeah, Ryan Hall stream is, I mean, that is a cranking multi-vortex tornado right there. Looks like satellite funnels orbiting around. So, definitely a, Scantman got it, dude. Mike? Dude, Mike got it? Let's go, man. Big ups for Mike, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, Mike's seen like 700 tornadoes, so it's... Wow, the tornado near Knox is outrageous. I mean, it is big backing in there. Let's go, though. Mike is the man, dude. I love Mike. Great guy. Great guy. I love Mike. Mike's a great guy, but big tornado. Wow, it's wedging out a little bit occasionally. So it's a big multi-vortex circulation that is going to, boy, man. It's going to briefly condense. But now confirmed for this tornado on the ground. And then up here in Stillwater, same thing going on with this absolute beast. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, we're definitely entering a more active stretch of the live of the outbreak right now. Wow, on stream, I mean, this is just classic, man. We are in a classic plains tornado outbreak sequence right now. Yesterday and today, classic plains tornado outbreak sequence. By all indications, this tornado, this PDS warned storm near Knox City is still ongoing. Looks to be a broad multi-vortex circulation, intermittently planting in Oklahoma here as well. Again, the environment's not playing around today, guys. It is not playing around today. 1 mile wide wedge in Knox City, Texas. And near Monday. Okay, mile wide wedge. Yeah, I mean, I totally believe it. Look at that. I mean, gosh, that is just incredible. And we're so far away from the radar and getting such crazy. Yeah, I mean, it is a serious multi-vortex tornado over there in Stillwater. There is talk about potentially an emergency upgrade to high risk should these trends continue and we start to get that, and I guess that is possible, but I think that they're just going to let it play out. I don't think that would be very likely that we do, just a emergency high out of nowhere. Definitely possible. A PDS tornado warning now up in Kansas with that bookend vortex. New PDS tornado warning in Kansas. I'll look at that on my phone. But another PDS. So it's looking like we're just way at the beginning, and it really is looking like we're going to verify here. That PDS is for, some very strong rotation here that is being kicked up by that embedded supercell and that just absolute gust front pushing out there, kind of embedded in that QLCS in there. So that is also a problem. Could be a strong tornado back up in there. Very strong tight rotation near Dexter, Kansas. So another PDS out there for Dexter, Kansas. It does very much look like a strong tornado is on the ground. Up there, we can switch right up to the Wichita radar just to get a good look at it. We'll let this load in a little more. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Yep. Look at that. Very strong velocity. Indicative of a possible strong tornado in there. Heading up in New Dexter, Kansas right now. Dexter, Kansas. Chris Hall is on the Knox storm. Okay. He's on the Knox storm. Yeah, the storms down there in Texas, they are really just moving quite slow. But that is quite a significant... that scan is rough. Nothing on CC visible just yet, but you can definitely see that wrap up in there. That embedded spin up in there. That is a beastly embedded supercell working around. Yep. Large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground in Dexter, Kansas. We are looking at it. And then back up in here still. Incredibly slow moving. At this point, nearly meandering tornado. Kind of looks like it's undergoing a long occlusion. With the storm moving so fast. More mergers popping up. Which is only going to increase the storm's width. Very long string bean kind of look to this storm. Kind of wondering what's going on here. I wonder if it's rain cool there from the forward flank that's kind of killing this guy over here, but it could still very much wrap up. It has the look. Weak convergence right in there, so it very much could. It could do just like what the last one did. New cycle is very clearly emerging now out of the Dexter storm. A new, very clear cycle. Kind of can see those two mesocyclones in there in the mid-levels, and you can see the old tornado right there and that new hook kind of branching out. So there is a new cycle coming on this Dexter tornado. New cycle on that one. Small tornado reported south of Dexter, per the fire department. It looks like a very tight circulation, very tight tornado. for sure. Ooh, okay. So there's also some discrete storms firing up, kind of near El Reno right now. We can switch back down again. Small tornado on the ground near Dexter, with that embedded supercell back in there. Multi-vortex tornado probably still ongoing to some degree, back here. It looks like that thing was trying to finish and no longer produce. It was wrapping up again. It was going to do another cycle and wrap up, but it does look like that the 3 cape was just so high, such good streamwise vorticity that it just planted when it didn't want to, in quotes, when it didn't want to. So new tornado is likely if there isn't one ongoing right now. Again, with this very classic supercell up in here in northern Oklahoma. Very classic supercell up here in northern Oklahoma. That again, last seen was producing a large brief wedge multi-vortex tornado. Still back here, there is a PDS tornado warning ongoing with this now occluding intense tornado, but a new cycle is firing up right here. You can see that new hook popping out of the storm, so it won't be much time. A new tornado confirmed southwest Sooner Lake. Is that just this one, southwest Sooner Lake? I mean, there's tornadoes falling out of the sky here, guys. I mean, they are just coming. But that PDS tornado warning is still ongoing up near Dexter as well for that kind of embedded supercell, and that is not a look that you want to see. Oh, man. Okay. So we have, oh, man. Okay. Discrete supercell up here. This thing is going to do it. Wow. So complete, very nice discrete supercell out here west of the OKC Metro. Looks like it might, just on its current trajectory. I mean, it looks like it's gonna go up kind of near Lukiba. It's gonna go towards El Reno, Calumet, Piedmont, potentially clip part of the northwest Oklahoma City Metro. But this is something that we definitely didn't want. Was very robust supercells like this firing so close to the Metro. But yeah, this thing is absolutely going to do at some point in its life. I mean, that is just an incredibly discrete. We can switch over to TOKC here. A little far. Maybe we can switch over to Dan 1 here. Get a little better look if we can. It's not letting us right now though. But it's really looking like it, guys. Here we go. Discrete storms all up and down in Oklahoma, and this thing is really concerning because again, this thing has much more real estate to work with. This storm has limited time to do what it wants to do because it has a ton of destructive mergers that are going to come out here. There's a lot going on with this one. It has less real estate. It's still going to produce tornadoes until it gets blown apart. That's absolutely true. It's already doing that. Again, this thing did produce a multi-vortex brief wedge multi-vortex tornado. And then this thing is an ultra discrete, just getting better with every scan supercell here. Dude, this thing is absolutely worrying because this thing could easily, it's sounding alarms in my head because this same area has seen the same thing a lot of times that looks exactly like this, starts off exactly like this, and ends always in the same way. So, you don't, well, not ends always in the same way, but you know what I mean. It's definitely Pattern recognition wise, this definitely is sounding the alarms in my head, because especially with the open warm sector, how much it has, there's not many mergers that it has to interfere. And God, it looks like a tornado is nearly imminent right now, heading up into Eakly, going to be going towards Lukiba, Binger, Hinton, eventually going to Calumet, El Reno, Okarche, Piedmont. This could very easily kick off a strong long track tornado. And these supercells, yeah, they could turn right a little bit, which is part of my concern. Is that if you could put down a tornado that would turn more right, you'd take it a little more south of El Reno and you'd put it more near Yukon, you'd put it near more Edmond, northern Oklahoma City. But the metro here is ginormous. People don't understand usually that the Oklahoma City metro has tons of suburbs around it, like Yukon, and El Reno is right there. Very populated areas here, but we're really close to the metro, and uncomfortably close to the metro. This thing really has some high-end tornado potential in the next 20-30 minutes. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a tornado out of this thing in the next 15, a strong one at that. So please, if you know anybody in these areas, they've been through this rodeo so many times. Yeah, dude. Okay, new scan is even worse. This thing is it's go time. It's virtually go time here. Strong RFD punching through, and we have convection sitting right there on the rear flank of this thing, which will assist in a stronger rear flank downdraft and nudge it just a little more. But this thing is probably going to kick off strong to violent tornado possible with this Eakly storm that is going to continue, which is just, really. This is starting to wrap up. The Texas PDS storm has been extended here because it has a new cycle that is also wrapping up. So potentially a particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning for the one down in Texas with the super discrete storm here that is cycled and are wrapping up again. New tornado possible down there. And our other storm here, dude, it's getting rough here. This is what we were worried about, and it looks like we're verifying. So tornado warn now. Supercell is dude, wow, it's elongating. That low-level shear is starting to get to it, and it's go time. This storm also has the exact same environment that this storm has, that the storm up here does, that the storm down here does. So expect another tornado coming out of this one up into Harold, Haynesville, and Electra at the same time. So we have a lot to go over, but this one is really freaking me out, honestly. This one is really freaking me out near Eakly. Gosh, man, each scan, man, it's seriously go time with this. There needs to be, whoo, baby, dude, it's getting hot in here, dude. That was anticipated. Today was supposed to be, it had the makings of a big time tornado outbreak, and that is just nerve wracking. That is just nerve wracking. Big time, discrete supercell with strong to violent tornado potential. Again, strong to violent EF2 plus, EF4 plus type tornadoes today. But man, the Eakly, Oklahoma storm, Evan Bentley, SPC forecaster, is on that storm looking at it. Another very low wall cloud from Morgan J Fluid out there. So this thing is it's going. It's really going really soon. Lots of chasers are flocking to the Eakly storm for very obvious reasons. It really looks like the day, the one today. So again, if you somehow know anybody out here in Oklahoma and downstream, you got to let them know, because this is very concerning. Very, very concerning there. Look at it taken right too. It's going from straight northeast kind of, and then those storm scale pressure perturbations that exist within the updraft of the storm. You can see a slight tilt to the right there. We're about to see a very classic Oklahoma supercell here. We already do, but we're about to see some really classic stuff go down, and that's not a good thing. Classic is not good. I do want to make that clear, that classic is not good. We're talking classic, and classic isn't good. Let me see this Twitter post here. Yeah, storm in Eakly. People are going to the Eakly storm because that is really worrying, to to say the least. We're going to switch back over to those Texas storms, where, yeah, we're just doing the same thing out here. Now, still the PDS for this one out here. Man, we are... Yeah, Equally really has the look, man. Equally really has the look. I'd be... man, that's a storm like this, you know, would warrant a mesoscale discussion on its own. You know, you could throw out an MCD in front of this guy, and you know, on its own would be wow. The aircraft observation around Oklahoma City is incredible. Extremely strong streamwise low-level shear. We have cranked those photographs up to 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 knots just in the last hour. Just an incredible photograph near the OKC metro area. That is just worrying. I'll drop this here. We'll check it out. That here's this observed photograph near the OKC metro area. That is the last thing you want to see. Very strong looping streamwise photograph right there. And there are multiple discrete supercells ongoing near this area, and the storm that I am most concerned about right here in Eakley, this one right here, is moving into that exact same environment with such loaded low-level shear out here, man. I mean, this is very substantial. Could be worried about this clustering north of this supercell is turning into its own robust supercell as well. I'd be worried about that, but right now we are completely discrete right out here, and that is definitely concerning. Very wide open and discrete. Definitely not good, man. You know, we were really looking at this setup, you know, and it looked kind of conditional. There was some issues leading up, even up until yesterday, but this morning it became pretty apparent that that things are changing pretty rapidly that are allowing this environment to potentially take its full potential. We can check that VWP from Oklahoma City. Probably going to be really similar to those aircraft soundings we were able to get, those observed aircraft photographs. Probably really similar. But yeah, really low wall cloud near Eakley. Really low wall cloud. It's got that look, man. Look at the sky, dude. That's just classic, man. That reminds me of some early, you know, 2010s kind of storms back there, man. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, that reminds me of the days, dude. That reminds me of the days, dude. Seriously, the planes are back. The planes are very much back in business. We're really struggling to get data here. Really struggling here. Whoa. We are really... Is the page down? Or are there so many people trying to access it? But anyway, yeah, and you can see our storms are gigantic on satellite now. I mean, these things are just huge. And we still, in between these anvils, have open cloud cover that is just allowing to grow the instability even more if you'd even need that. But again, guys, I am incredibly worried about this completely discrete supercell now trucking that's going to be going kind of near that Luqueba area, El Reno, Piedmont, northwest Oklahoma City. Very dangerous situation that is likely going to unfold here in the next 30 minutes max with this storm, especially with that merger with that storm just on its rear flank. I mean, that really is sounding the alarm bells loud in my head. I am worried about that one. Again, PDS still ongoing for this storm that, I mean, wow, I mean, it's getting its act together very slowly. Very slow moving storm, very slow to do much. But it's doing it, man. Look, back to a... Got a little ugly here as it cycled, as they usually do, and we're back to a pretty classic supercell presentation. Red Springs needs to watch out. Red Springs and Seymour, Vera, you know, these areas probably going to put out a tornado, and it could occlude to the north and northwest, so Vera does have to watch out for that as well. Again, this supercell out here, really long string bean look to it, but if you get a couple convective, if you get some mergers in there and get a good punch with that RFD, it's go time. Very, very big low wall cloud seen from Coco 5 out there in Oklahoma City. Great shot. Amazing shot from the helicopter. Very low wall cloud. I mean, it really is go time with that one up there. Wow, look at that. Just that little nudge. Look at that, man. Those little mergers coming in the rear flank of the storm. That little nudge is starting to make it curl a little bit. And that's probably the last thing we need is a little rear flank merger on this textbook supercell here that could also kick off tornado genesis. Again, I am so concerned about this storm. I mean, this thing has borderline limitless potential with how we're doing. I mean, we have streaming southerlies at 25 knots or higher coming into this thing. I mean, look at that. Yeah, 30 southerlies at 31 miles an hour here, gusting at 38. Just, I mean, confirmed tornado near Grayback. Not sure where that's at. Up here. There's probably a lot of tornadoes ongoing in a lot of different areas. But, dude, this thing is really, really close to going. This is seriously worrying. And, again, I know I'm saying that a lot. I've repeated that I'm worried, Okay, Norman has gone ahead and done their own little MCD there. They have done their own little mesoscale discussion. They're warning the western and northern OKC Metro, El Reno, Kingfisher, and Guthrie for the potential for a supercell to produce intense tornadoes. So there you go. They have gone ahead and done it. This is going to be a very, very big problem. It's going to be a very big problem. Very big problem heading up into Lukiba. New right there. Okay, tornado now on the ground reported with the Herald scan here. Really just classic evolution, guys. I mean, we have learned so much cool stuff about mergers. I mean, we were just talking about this just earlier. Those rear flank mergers could easily nudge that RFD and kick off tornado genesis. We had those rear flank mergers, and look at that. Boom, there's a tornado. Confirmed tornado now on the ground. Confirmed by who? Yeah, weather spotters are now confirming a tornado on the ground here. Coming up into Herald, and again, it's probably okay. This is the beginning look of a strong tornado that is gonna like take off. So be prepared downstream because this thing could do the exact same thing. Oh my good lord, heading up into Red Springs as well. Wrapping up hard, man. This day, dude. I had my doubts, but we are absolutely going crazy here. But down here in Red Springs, very confident with this kind of stand that a tornado is either ongoing or we're about to see one really quick. Tornado is ongoing here with this one. There's a funnel on the Eakley storm, apparently. Kind of a donut hole. Now. Oh, dude, this is gross. This is gross. A lot of people here are going to have to hit the deck. You know, I mean, I'm not kidding. There's a lot of people that you're going to need to hit the deck here. Everybody in Hinton and Calumet even, you know, we got to get underground. Yeah, and it's trying to spit out. Funnel on that Eakley storm, so we're going quick. Again, and there is a confirmed tornado heading up near Herald, and this thing is only, look at the mergers, man. The mergers that come up near that rear flank, look how much it helped and nudged this supercell to produce. And we're producing, and it's only wrapping up harder. But yeah, tornadoes on the ground heading up to Herald, and that just absolute curl heading up into Red Springs. Please, please, please take shelter in Red Springs. Please take shelter everywhere. Pretty much every storm right now that's tornado warned is not a precautionary tornado warning, but an imminent threat to human life, in my opinion. you know, you could say that about all tornado warrant. Wow, look at this supercell that is now developed here in the clustering near Garber with a very strong mid-level mesocyclone in there. Dude, here we go. Here we go. We have, I mean, we're probably an hour out now from seeing some crazy stuff, seriously. We're probably less than an hour out from having, is it too far out to call this a May 20th situation possibly in play? Man, it's hard to say that, you know, because that day was so high end. I'm not sure, but I mean, it's definitely we're probably about to see a more upper echelon tornado outbreak play out here in the next hour and a half. I mean, with what we're seeing now, it's probably not out of the probably not crazy to say that. I mean, it's on already. We've had a tornado outbreak today so far. We've had enough tornadoes. We've had a few strong ones. Wow, big rope funnel on this storm. You can see it. Or no. Hold on, it's the lens flare. Wow, dude, that thing wants to do it really bad. That's got to be a tornado on the ground, honestly. I'm very convinced that's a tornado on the ground. That's a very solid funnel on Ryan Shoal Stream right now. Very solid funnel on that. I'm convinced that that's a tornado, honestly. I am convinced that that's a tornado. At least intermittent circulations at the ground. I'm convinced there, because that is really wispy. Yeah, I agree. Hinton's definitely got to hit the deck, man. Hinton's got to definitely hit the deck. And we are really taking an easterly course now. We're going east. We're turning right. We're turning right. The last thing that you want. Okay. Herald Storm is continuing to look more impressive. Those rear flank mergers are just helping it propel even more. Wow, the Red Spring Storm. Please take shelter. Please take shelter with that Red Spring Storm. Very high. Storm Tracker 9 is visible on Ryan Shoal Stream, so there's going to be views of this thing whenever it plants. Full on. There's not a soul in the world that isn't not going to see this tornado. We got every chaser out here in the world today. And as we have this classic supercell developing, dude, this is so... Like, I'm trying not to you know, I guess you could say break professionalism. You know, I'm trying to keep it very clear here. But I'm worried about the outcome, the very imminent outcome of this storm especially. Very worried about this storm. Because now it's big. Now it's very, very big. Now it's a very, very large, big, discrete supercell right now. Because it looks like to have ingested the mergers that are a little north of it. And we're kind of having a donut hole situation within the updraft. We're trying to get it going again. The next cycle here, it looks to be cycling a little bit, but the next really good just punch here, next momentum surge here that's going to propel these tornadoes. It's seriously Eakly on the ground. Okay. Eakly tornado is on the ground. Confirm now that this tornado is now on the ground. This storm is on the ground. Oh, that's unfortunate. How come I can't send Twitter links when I send them? They don't come through. They should. Storms are very, very impressive, man. Textbook tornado outbreak in play. Oh my gosh, Red Springs. Red Springs, please be in shelter in Red Springs. That is really freaky. Coming right up there. Perfect wrap up right there. Big hook. And velocity couplet right there moving up into Red Springs. Herald here, very impressive storm, and at least a brief tornado is reported this one. You can see that a little bit better in there, but yeah, my eyes are pretty locked and loaded on. Wow, Herald is just continuing to look more impressive, and same with Red Springs, man. Holy cow, these people, man. We've been talking about this for days, though. I mean, there has been plenty of warning out here, plenty of preparation, hopefully. Oh, we do have a Discord. We do have a Discord. Is that a debris ball in Red Springs? I'm not actually totally sure. It's kind of hard to see at this resolution because we're looking so high aloft. It technically could be. I'm not totally convinced of that. Looks like we have a new supercell developing just behind this one in Knox City again, taking pretty much the exact same path. So people in Red Springs are definitely not out of it yet. Still have plenty of time to go. Okay, it looks to be a brief touchdown with this one. Again, once we consolidate just a little more and we spit out a new storm, we're going. Can I send the... Oh, yeah, you can send it. You can send it. Red Springs is now a PDS tour. It has been a PDS tour. Chucking along here. Very dangerous situation in Red Springs. Very big, beefy supercell, and really... Ugh. Yeah, that storm and woo. One of them is a big time wedge. Earlier it was a big time wedge. Back, what did I miss? I was dying on my bed. Well, we have unfortunately a discrete supercell developing, heading its way to the north and west portions of the Oklahoma City metro, with pretty much limitless tornado potential ahead of it. PDS tornado warning ongoing right now for likely strong tornado going through Red Springs, unfortunately, and a confirmed tornado warning for this tornado in Herald, Texas right now. There's a couple more areas to worry about. There's multiple tornado warnings across the board here, but it does look like and appears to be that a tornado outbreak is underway. It does appear that a tornado outbreak is underway. The trends have certainly not... News 9 has it on the ground. Does it? Does News 9 really have it on the ground? Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, that's bad. Look at that new scan. Bam. Easy to tell where that's Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Okay. On the ground. This one's on the ground. The bad one. The one that we were worried about has now finally rooted. It's done with all the messy stuff it had to undergo through. And News 9 has it on the ground. And it looks like we do have a... That's going to be nasty. That's going to be really nasty, man. It's going to be really nasty. It's going to be really, really nasty. Ryan Scholl has his connection loss thing on, and it shows some of his old tornado footage, and for a second I was tweaking because I was like, no way there's that big of a cone in the field right now. Yep, another tornado warning issued downstream, and you can see our right turning here. We are turning more right. We're putting more of the metro at risk here, which is definitely what we did not want to see. We didn't want to see the Oklahoma City metro come into any threat tonight, but unfortunately, it appears that that's what we're going to have to be rolling with now. So here we go. We're turning more right and deviating a bit uncomfortably close to the Oklahoma City. El Reno, you have to watch out for this storm. El Reno, you have to be really watching out for this storm. I mean, this is a substantial threat. And El Reno sees a lot of tornadoes, but this could be one of those ones where you don't brush off easily. This gonna be one of the big ones. Could be a big one. Could be a very bad time. There's multiple areas here that want to wrap. This is the main circulation here, and we have this looks to be like dying mezzo here. It's kind of odd to see, but look at that. Look at how textbook. Look at how textbook. Good Lord, what are we doing, Oklahoma? Please don't do this again. You've done this too many times. Oklahoma has done it enough. We've seen the same thing this many, so many times. Can we just not? Can we just, this one time, not have this? For one time, can we just not have this? Come on. Come on, man. Big beefy mezzo on this thing, though. I mean, shoot. That's just it's just not what you want to see at all. Obviously, but it's just not what you want to see because this is so discreet. The HRRR was way messy about this. All models were quite messy about this. Talking through a bear. Gosh, dude, I'm looking at Nick Smago's live stream, and dude, that is an imminent tornado. Oh God, look at that radar. Look at this new scan. Again, dude, this is as textbook as you get. That's got to be a tornado on the ground right now from Nick. That is absolutely a tornado from Nick. I mean, that you can see a satellite funnel on the left of the main large bowl circulation. That is absolutely, it has to be an intermittent tornado right now, at the very least. That is an unreal look. This is I'm starting to wonder if we're about to I think we really are about to realize our ceiling here. Yeah. Right on K4. Get on that K4 live stream. That's a tornado on the ground. That's a tornado on the ground. That's a tornado on the ground. Big wrapping rain curtains looks to be that's a tornado on the ground. Listen, we're starting to realize the ceiling here. This is a crazy, perfectly beautiful, discrete supercell that's heading into the northwest Oklahoma City metro, including parts of, oh my god, that includes parts of Hinton. Hinton, please get in shelter. Calumet could impact parts of El Reno, especially if it turns more right. We have another really crazy satellite funnel wrapping around this main bull circulation on K4's live stream right now. This is going to be a big tornado. Please get on K4's live stream. We have one huge bull funnel and multiple funnels wrapping around it. We're about to likely get a large, potentially multi-vortex tornado. If we're already doing this aloft and trying to plant, then we should have absolutely no problem getting to the ground here. Dude, that is unreal. We're going to get a big tornado here out of this soon, so please, I mean, they might as well. Man, please, 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 if you know anybody, if you somehow know anybody in these areas, we're about to get, I mean, and look at that wrap up right there. Again, that is a tornado basically on the ground at this point. I mean, that is so close. So close. Click the link. I can't because I'm having the K4 one up there right now, but I'll probably see it on Twitter if I just scroll up. It's a Jeff Petrowski tweet, right? Oh, wow. Yeah, Seymour, Texas. Seymour, Texas. Big cone. Dude, that is the... Okay, new scan coming in, please. Dude, yeah, it's game on. So, a violent tornado is possible out of the storm as we continue to move northeast. Pretty much a pristine environment ahead of it. True tornado outbreak ongoing. Seymour, Texas is... Wow. Seymour, Texas is planting at least as of right now, a big cone on the ground. A big cone tornado, and the velocity presentation is certainly impressive. So northwest of Seymour, there is a big tornado on the ground. Big, significant tornado. And up there in... wow, no, never mind. We're growing even more. We have a large, violent tornado now in Seymour. Large, violent tornado from Jeff Petrowski. There is a large, violent tornado on the ground northwest of Seymour. Look at that radar presentation. You are not going to see that very often, people. Large PDS issued downstream for this, again, perfectly discrete supercell here. Again, huge bull funnel with that one up there. Looks to be a large, multi-vortex circulation. That is unbelievable here. Please, I seriously really would suggest you to have the K4 stream up on the side. They have a pristine view of this thing. But this thing is very much on the ground. There is a tornado. Intermittent brief circulations there. Big bull funnel with these just satellites wrapping around it. I mean, this thing is aggressive, and look at how discreet, man. Really have to worry here about a worst case scenario situation here pretty soon with a violent tornado. I mean, I keep saying that. We've been talking about this storm since back here, that if this thing congeals since it's near the metro, and we have, I mean, an incredible progression here as this tornado is ongoing. And one of the most concerning situations that you'll see out of a tornado outbreak ever, given just how discreet we are with this. But again, this is a violent tornado going on near Red Springs, northwest of Seymour as well. So a violent tornado. Violent tornado. We're talking about the kind of tornadoes that we were seeing yesterday. Those kind of tornadoes. We're seeing them today. Donut hole time. Pure donut hole. Super strong velocity couplet co-located with that updraft in the donut hole. We'll just wait for the velocity to update here. But full-fledged tornado outbreak is underway. We are realizing our ceiling. It is happening right now. There was a lot of concern about this, if we could, and we're doing that right now. We're doing that right now. Large wedge northwest of Seymour, and violent tornado likely developing near Hinton with this just pristine, discrete supercell. Look at that new scan from Seymour. Again, big multi-vortex circulation, at least aloft. With this on the K4 stream. Looks like people are evacuating south on the K4 stream. God, people are... I mean, that PTSD is hitting people full swing right now. I think that's truly what we're seeing right now, is people are freaked the hell out, and are trying to get out of the way, you know, because this resembles a lot of unfortunate days in the past that is really freaking people out. But again, another, I mean, it's just this beast, giant, discrete, aggressive supercell, cloud tops over 55,000 feet, an absolute monster, producing an intense to violent tornado right now northwest of Seymour. I mean, look at these inbounds and outbounds. Granted, we're high aloft, but we're closer to the radar than we've ever been right now. So please heed these warnings. My gosh, this is ridiculous. Full-on tornado outbreak. Okay, we look to be cycling a little bit now. I can see the new cycle a bit on the K4 stream. I can see a new cycle out of this thing. We're starting to flatten out initially here. And we produced that one tornado. So we got go time. We got a tornado here. But we're struggling to plant. Kind of a multi-vortex circulation. And you know, lifting a little bit. That's how supercells work. They need a bit of time. They need time. You know, and we're going with this one. Don't let your guard down with this one. And we're approaching peak tornado time in Oklahoma. It's 5:19 p.m. and we're turning into such a right mover here with this one. Such a right mover. Really, really rough here. Oh yeah, it's 4:19 there. It's 4:19 there. Wichita Falls really has to watch out with the Seymour supercell. Luckily, it's moving so slow that there's plenty of time to react here. Is there a secondary circulation? Appears to be we have at least two circulations here. One main strong one, obviously, and there's another right in there. Was NATOcast right? I'd certainly hope not. At least in the density, I don't think there's any way NATOcast could be right, just given there's only one discrete supercell out here. But this thing would easily, like a couple cycles, man. I'm very worried about a violent tornado from this. Chasing convergence is terrible around Highway 281. A traffic jam. An actual traffic jam. There's that many chasers on this one, so at least nobody's gonna miss it. But there's so many chasers, it is a literal traffic jam. Okay, we have some showers here that are coming up and could do some weird things to the storm. We'd have to watch what this is going to do. Could beef it up further, but it could also disrupt our storm, and that would probably be the best case scenario, given this thing's, given the ceiling this storm has. I mean, it's worrying, to say the least. And we will have new supercellular initiation, and it looks like we're trying to, in the open warm sector, to get updrafts going, so we're nowhere near done. I do want to make that abundantly clear. We're not done. We're nowhere near done. Mike Morgan's on there, the GOAT.
Full-size hail with it, and 80-mile-per-hour winds, and an ongoing tornado warning. It's now clearing Hinton, and now approaching the Cherokee truck stop. For you folks over here on I-40,
wow, they have a
no travel
really good terminal
around far western Canadian County and the Cherokee truck stop. Folks here want to be in safe shelter right now. That velocity is quite intense, and there's the rapid scan velocity data on Doppler. You see the hot red and
rhinestone tie. I think he is like, I see it shining. Wow, that Seymour storm. Good lord, dude. look at that presentation on reflectivity. That is a full-on violent tornado, man. Oh my god. A beast. A beast. See that the new velocity is going to come in. Oh my god, look at this thing going right now in Red Springs. That is just ridiculous. That is just ridiculous. Check back on the Hinton storm. Bro. Such a compact, discrete, perfect supercell right there. And then back here down on the Hinton storm, or just north of Seymour, an absolute beast of a tornado is on the ground north of Seymour, like a true monster that you need to be every bit concerned about and taking shelter. You don't want to play around with something like this. This is the worst tornado to try to play around with. But I mean, this thing is a monster north of Seymour, and this thing already was a wedge earlier. Looks like we have another. If there could have been a cycle, it might just be one consistent tornado. But that is just beastly. That is terrifying. North of Seymour, violent tornado, exceptional environment right now. K4's got the developing tornado right in front of him. Crazy motion on that wall cloud as we wrap that RFD around there. We might have a tornado back on this storm really soon. Look at that RFD. Oh man, we are punching hard. Trying to cut that inflow in there as well. We can see that. Trying to cut it in there and get going. We'll try to look at the terminal. Can we see from the terminal what's going on in the low levels of this storm? Can we see? Just barely, but very strong velocities. Folding, have a lot of range folding to deal with, but we are ripping there. We are ripping there. Oh boy. Oh, look at that. We cut out that inflow even more. Look at that. We're wrapping in. Tornado has got to be imminent. Tornado has got to be imminent. Look at that. Precipitation clearing out farther and deeper into the storm right there. Deeper into the storm, we have that inflow cutting in, and that strong RFD. We're about to get another strong tornado out of this thing. Again, this is looking like worst case situation here. Again, another discrete supercell here wrapping up. Strong tornado still ongoing north of Seymour likely. I'd love to get a view on this thing, but it's rural out here. I don't blame anyone for not having any pictures. Jeff Petrowski had a picture of a wedge of this thing about 15 minutes ago. And by all means, it probably still is a wedge. Probably peaked in intensity somewhere around here, because that is just unbelievable. Get another cycle out of this thing as well. We got K4 Chopper 4 up right now, taking a look at the storm. It's grungy and it's ugly. It's grungy and it's ugly on this one right here. But we are seriously clearing out that inflow. New scan coming in right now. Dang, that is not helpful. That is not good. We're still clearing out that inflow. Again, another monster tornado is probably imminent with this thing. It produced a couple brief weak tornadoes. Produced a big bull funnel multi-vortex. Satellite tornadoes wrapping around that bull funnel. So you can tell that aloft this thing was ready to go. Sometimes things just don't align on the surface. You need a little bit more. But we're going crazy. And another thing that's worrying me here is we have a little bit of that. We have some rear flank mergers coming in here, which could only exacerbate the situation. I think there's a...
Okay, Mason, nice job on that. So let's go back over to radar. It is still moving basically due northeastward.
I think that's a tornado on the ground back there on K4 stream.
So heads up for Calumet.
I think there is a tornado on the ground on K4 stream. I think I just saw one back in the rain. It did look like that. So again, we got to keep... Gosh, look at that, man. Waiting for this new velocity coming in about 23 seconds here. We'll get that new velocity scan because we need it. But God, we are clearing out that inflow so nicely, wrapping around in that hook right there. Gosh, it is so go time with this one. So please, 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 please. This thing is going to produce a strong to violent tornado given the environment. incredibly problematic. Oh my gosh, another aircraft observation, another sounding from out of OKC. The low-level wind shear has increased even further. We've gotten more streamwise, and our low-level instability is increasing as well. I mean, we are certainly going. Gosh, the environment is just bad out here, and as we push farther northeast, and this thing grows even more robust. I mean, that is bad. Again, that is a very dangerous situation. That inflow is just cutting in so much. So classic. So classic. Oh, wow. Look at that. New scan. That is like a full-blown... Look at that, dude. Real compact and just... Pulling out 3D. I see that. I see they got the volumetric on there. From NWS Wichita. What's Wichita saying? Watch that here. The velocity, bro. I'm going to go back here. You seeing anything, dude? Let's see, new. Oh man, dude, we're so close. I mean, it's got to be imminent. It's got to be so close. There's probably a tornado on the ground. There's been so many intermittent touchdowns with this thing. Someone is saying multi-vortex from this. 3 minutes ago, someone said multi-vortex. Take cover now is trending on Twitter. What is Wichita saying? Confirmed tornado, Grant City, Missouri. Alright, so there's a tornado on the ground in Missouri right now. Guys, we got tornadoes flying everywhere. Coming from everywhere. Up in Kansas, we do have another tornado warning. With a, wow, likely strong tornado in there. Oh my gosh, look at this new scan. Are you serious? Look at that. Look at that. I mean, we're talking about an incredibly classic, high-end tornado potential out of the Supercell here in Oklahoma. This is outrageous. Guys, this is outrageous. This is outrageous. Look at that radar presentation. Look at that radar presentation. Fully cut in inflow right there, wrapping in that RFD, wrapping around that. Very strong velocity presentation. I mean, gosh, that is nuts. That is absolutely nuts. Textbook, yeah, absolutely textbook. Absolutely textbook. The only problem, and I see this on K4 stream, is we have the RFD swinging in hard, and it's rain wrapping everything. I mean, the tornado it's a real tight, compact supercell, and it's hard to see anything back in there. You can see that if you're on K4's live right now, that RFD is swinging in hard right now, and it is just impossible to see back there. So it's likely going to produce a strong rain wrap tornado. There's got to be a tornado ongoing in there. There's got to be. I mean, you don't see that often with no tornado. Very rarely. PDS warning still ongoing with this one. Likely going to just cycle back up and produce another. Again, we're going to have repeated cyclic supercells today that are going to continue to produce strong tornadoes. New update coming in about 1 second here. We'll be able to see. Dude, we're so compact. Confirmed a tornado in Calumet. Okay, Cameron Nixon confirmed a tornado on the ground in Calumet. Not surprising by any means. Cameron Nixon, though, now has a tornado on the ground in Calumet. This is a very, very dangerous tornado situation here. Very, 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 very dangerous. Oh, boy, it's a biggie. We got a big tornado. We got a big tornado. We got a big tornado. Here we go. We got a big tornado. K4's got it on their stream. Oh, they're coming over a hill. And Cameron Nixon had it. They got to move it over. Kansas is observed by storm spotters. So there's a tornado on the ground with wow, boy. Oh, good Lord. Come on, K4. Come on, come over that hill. Come over that hill. We got to see it. It's rain wraps from the chopper view, but that is absolutely a tornado producing supercell if I've ever seen one wrapping. Wow, K4's view. I think that's a wedge. Holy cow. We just produced a what Cameron Nixon showed. I'm pretty confident is a I'll share here. Look at that velocity presentation, dude. That is absolutely absurd. Huge wall cloud. Huge wall cloud. Is K4 live on YouTube? I was using this because then you can zoom it out or whatever. Oh, if you open it in Safari and then zoom it out, you can have multiple videos going at the same time like that. They're live on YouTube. Good stuff. Look at that super low wall cloud back in there. It's got to be a tornado back there, man. That is unreal. Safari, you're weird. Kind of looks like a meandering circulation back here with this storm. It really looks like that. Gosh, man, that is really dangerous. Really dangerous. A beastly compact, strong tornado producing supercell. Multi-vortex on that wall cloud. Yeah, I see that. Pretty much, it looks a lot like that.
West of Oklahoma City and to the northwest of Piedmont, and it's going to head up eventually Archie and then up toward Highway 81 south of Kingfisher, where this is going. Ongoing tornado warning. Say that again, Mark? Yeah.
Storm of the day. It might as well PDS. Yeah, I agree. Like you know, those preemptive PDSs, this is one of those situations where that would be incredibly warranted. It is region locked for me, even on YouTube. They have a YouTube one as well. Look at that, spitting out and just wrapping up. Just incredibly discreet out here. We have to worry about any storms that are going up as well out in the open warm sector. Some weak confluence out here that would allow them to, but it's very weak, very subtle. Still got to keep watching this one. This is just slow moving, violent tornado producing supercell. It is crazy. But my eyes are pretty locked and loaded on this one.
Right now, as we speak, and John's looking at it here live, again, this is Canadian County, so still a heads up north of south.
Yeah, big tornado. Big tornado on K4. I think they just showed it. I think they just showed a wedge back there. Low level jet is, dude, it's continuing to increase. We are just continuing to increase that low level jet, which is definitely what you don't want. Yeah, I'm on that K4 storm or K4 stream right now. Seems to be going under a little bit of a cycle here, and we got mergers. Not good. There seems to be a strong tornado in there. It's just so... Hey, this thing is chaotic as hell. But it looks like an occlusion. Looks like an occlusion. There's 2 circulations. Yeah, it looks like that. So they do. We might be occluding and then gearing up again. And again, those rear flank mergers are never fun or good to see. Yeah, there's absolutely 2 circulations. New one right there. There we go. There's your new cycle. Rear flank mergers are kind of making a nudge to this, and might pump out yet another tornado with that. Cameron Nixon had that. Looks like a biggie came out there. Yeah, at this point we are past El Reno. We are past El Reno right now. We have moved past El Reno, but Okarche and Kingfisher needs to watch out. K4's got an incredible view. That rain-filled RFD wrapping around this circulation. Still with this guy cycling up, ready to do it again. Oh yeah, there is a fire on K4. Look at that. Big fire. What is that called? What is that caused from? Lightning? Lightning probably. But boy, there's what looks like your new handoff. New mezzo there popping up out of the woodworks. So there you go there. Cycling up again. You're fine in Toledo. You're absolutely fine in Toledo. There's nothing going on for Toledo. At all. Okay, 11 minutes ago, large violent tornado passed north of Seymour, Texas. So, as of 11 minutes ago, that tornado down there is still on the ground. As of 11 minutes ago. Next update here is probably not going to be anything good. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst kind of thing, and we definitely have very tight rotation to worry about. Coming in, Kingfisher. Watch out. North of Okarche. Luckily, there's not a ton out here. You have Okarche, you have some houses scattered throughout. Kingfisher and southern areas of Kingfisher that kind of branch out are definitely the most concerning. Wow, K4 has an incredible view of the new mezzo with the RFD wrapping around it. Oh, dude, we're doing it again. Look at that. Boop. Popped right out of the woods, right there. That's your new cycle right there. It's popping up right there. There you go. We're doing it again. See you, Dutch. Good to see you back in here, my friend. Wow, an incredible shot from K4. Please be looking at K4 if you can. That is crazy on K4. Beefy mezzo. That RF, man. Sucks. We get a good view and then whoop. Covers it up. Shows its face briefly. And then runs away. K4 is very impressive. Very impressive on K4. I'm sucked into it watching, dude. Gosh, this whole sequence feels like a classic, like we're back in the classic stuff. This Supercell, though, guys, seriously, this is ridiculous. We're gonna keep cycling up here, but there is true violent tornado potential with this one. True violent tornado potential with this just purely discrete storm out here. PDS now in Kansas. We'll go back. We'll go back over here just to check this one real quick. No, nothing totally discernible right now, but we'll fly right up in Kansas. I do see that PDS there. Taking a minute. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. That is an embedded supercell that is producing quite a strong tornado. Look at that. That is outrageous. Look at that discrete one down there. Coming up into Cedar Vale. Cedar Vale also has to worry about that. Cedar Vale's got that one coming up there. This incredibly strong, large, broad circulation here. Down south, we got that going on. I'll switch gears a little bit. So this is what kind of concerns me here, is we have the big initial large supercell that could be producing, but it seems to have gotten a little ugly, definitely a little disorganized. But what I see is a very upscale growth around its rear flank. So a lot of times in situations like this, you have entirely new supercells that develop along the rear flank here and just absorb the dying-ish supercell that's right here. So basically, it just turns into one big storm over time. We're about to enter 5 o'clock in Oklahoma, so still plenty of daytime here for this thing. We will check out that, get a VWP, see how everything's going. Wow, why is everything messed up here? Oh, I guess too many people are trying to get on it. I assume. Tornado north of Lukiba. That is way back here. That has to be an old report. Nothing going on north of Lukiba. I mean, unless it's like extremely far northwest or northeast of Lukiba. Oh yeah, I saw that report. It was delayed. Probably had no data, so it was like a delayed report, and it just now uploaded. Because this was the storm earlier when it was back in Lukiba. Dang, I'm really concerned about these as they grow and merge on the storm's rear flank. This could just turn into its own supercell right here. And then an absolutely crazy circulation up here. Very strong rotation on multiple embedded and semi-discrete supercells down here. Very HP. Alright, I'm hungry. I'm really hungry. I think I'm gonna go eat dinner really quick. Um, what's the difference between a funnel cloud and a pulse storm? Wow. I'm gonna go um, switch here. I'm gonna keep this open on reflectivity and velocity here, so you guys can see. But I'm gonna go eat some food really quick. Really quick here. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry for taking too long. Wow. Okay. There was a brief, big tornado headed into Kingfisher. And then there's another circulation that I see on K4 stream right now. Now, I see two lowerings. Two very distinct lowerings on K4 stream. It's going to have twin tornadoes here. You can see where the old circulation is at, and there's a new one wrapping up here in Kingfisher. And as expected earlier, like I was saying earlier, the storms on the flank side here, on the rear flank side of this other storm, are turning into their own supercells. So, should probably be watched. We're past Kingfisher now, which is good. We don't need a storm directly in Kingfisher, and after this point, there's not a ton out here to hit, which is good. But on K4 stream, there is two lowerings. I mean, that would be nuts. Definitely, really, like, interesting how discreet everything is. We were supposed to initiate most of the dry line, and we're not really getting any of that. Not much is going on. Most of that convection that was expected is just not here. At all, which is really interesting. We do have this, this big discrete guy out here, and a couple of these building back here, but they, other than that, most of our expected storms today just aren't firing, at least. I don't know if the HRRR, like, I'm going to see what the HRRR thinks. If it thinks there's going to be new convective initiation. But the HRRR wants new convection in eastern Oklahoma later tonight. But I don't know how sure I am about that. Have a good night, Ohioan. Has been calmer than yesterday? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, today's been calmer than yesterday. It's, like, without a doubt. Like I said last night, like, it's extremely difficult to match what happened yesterday. Even with a day like today, which has been quite calm so far. It's been quite timid so far. We've had a few tornadoes, a few strong to violent ones down here, way back there near Seymour and everything. But other than that, and then a few bowls with here, a few brief big tornadoes here, we've been pretty chill. Tornado outbreak for sure. Notable? Not really. Not much going on in Kansas. There is that confirmed tornado warning, but it is, by all I can tell, we're spinning hard up there. That's for sure. Near, just east of Eureka, Toronto, Coyville, Fall River, Howard, some of those areas. But as of right now, it's a very good thing that they did not pull the trigger on a high risk because of some of those uncertainties, and the storm coverage is just, we could still have a few strong tornadoes. The night is still young, you know what I mean? But the coverage so far has been so widespread that It'd be incredibly difficult to place a high risk for it to make sense. Yeah, this is not getting upgraded, no way. I'd imagine we'd see a downgrade to 10 hatched. Because this is, like, so spaced out. And that low-level jet is going to increase, and we do have discrete storms, but there's also an incredibly noticeable cold pool that was left behind the morning storms, which was always an issue. And we're running into some of that, as well as just storms are not, you know, they're producing, absolutely, but you know, they're having a hard time, interestingly enough. It does look significant. A new PDS one? Oh no, I was gonna say a new PDS. No, this is just old radar imagery. We can check back down there, see how everything's going. Or up here, I guess. Just some. We're rotating. Go down to the Frederick radar. This storm has been going pretty crazy. Oh god. Another Siggy here. Probably south of Electra. Is today still looking significant? Yeah, there's strong tornadoes still ongoing, like briefly from that one Oklahoma storm. There was just one at Planet. It's just cycling. One thing, though, is that the storm coverage is super isolated. Like, it's so discreet. Like, there's only one or two storms in the warm sector right now that are doing their thing. I mean, they're just hanging out. We still have plenty of time, though. Low-level jet still is increasing. Still modeled convection out in eastern Oklahoma throughout the night. So we can't really call it a day until the day is over. It's only 5 p.m. in Oklahoma. And if you call a day a bust at 5 p.m., and then, as expected, we congealed into another storm on the flank of this one near Kingfisher, so that has to also be watched. But that looks kind of crazy. And part of the issue that we're also experiencing a little bit is the morning storms. The morning storms left a big pocket of cool air up here, and washed out some areas, and that were not helpful. Were definitely not helpful. At least in like for the storms, and so our lapse rates aren't very impressive. But we've known that for days now. Is Ryan Hall alive? He is, I think. A chaser got hit by a deer? I think it's complete opposite. I think a chaser hit a deer. That'd be crazy. A chaser got hit by a deer? No, man, a chaser drove 60 miles an hour into a deer. I don't know, unless he literally did get hit by a deer. That'd be interesting. Deer drove 60 miles an hour into a chaser. If a deer runs into the side of your car, did you hit that deer? Yes. When is low level jet supposed to strengthen? It's strengthening right now, and it's very strong right now. As of this moment, it is quite strong in central Oklahoma. There's still storms that are expected to fire in the open warm sector. You can see the attempts down here. You can see the agitatedness that is still going. And these guys down here are still going. Like those ones in Texas are going schnut balls. Super strong inflow on this guy. So compact now, though. Very, very compact. Real tight storm. But very strong inflow. But it does appear that there's a boundary. Right here. Yeah, there are so many tornado warnings up here. And they're all just for like the same convective blob. They keep spitting out QLCS tours and all that. With like embedded supercells in there too. Holy crap. from Norman. The risk for significant severe storms will increase along the I-44 corridor between Wichita Falls and OKC between now and sunset. So we'll see if there's any new renewed convection along the dry line. I mean, the convective coverage is incredibly low compared to forecast. I mean, we have one ongoing tornadic supercell in the warm sector. One. And it has produced multiple strong tornadoes. But I mean, wow, like, there wasn't like a single model that only wanted one storm in the entire warm sector. And then we obviously have down here with these guys that are a bit impressive. But the coverage is surprising. The coverage is really surprising. And I think eastern Oklahoma with those prefrontals, we'll see if those develop. And because those will do, or those at least are expected to be significant later. New MCD. Yeah, because it's what the HRRR wants is basically what's going on right now to just continue. You just have more supercells train, and then near sunset and a little after, we get quite a few discrete soups out here in eastern Oklahoma. And I think that's pretty consistent with the run so far. And we kind of congeal into a line later, and then the line will push outwards. But I think the late night east, the storms that are east are, yeah, I mean, that's incredibly consistent. So we'll get at least one of those in there. I am tired though, man. I didn't get a lot of sleep. So I'm running on balls. Was the raw test. So the MCD isn't even out yet. And you got the raw text file. Oh, for Northwest, or well, for the Illinois-Wisconsin border, how is everything? Did I do good in not driving out there? I did. I'm pretty happy that I didn't go. That would be quite a long drive for nothing cool. Another big tornado warning. I did see Eben posted that. Yeah, one storm in the one tornadic storm in the warm sector. And granted, I mean, it's been producing strong tornadoes. It's produced a couple. There was a big one earlier, kind of near Kingfisher. But it was kind of brief. And, I mean, man, this is just crazy. Like, a singular. And there's also the huge plume of cool air here. And then anvil cooling is also a big issue because these storms down here are so giant that we cooled the surface pretty hard. So our lapse rates are probably really bad. They're probably not good. I can look at that actually. We don't have it. Hold on. I think we'll have to go here. I think the lapse rates probably suck. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely suck. Because you have all the cool air from the storms earlier, right? And then all the anvil cooling from the huge storms not allowing any surface heating. You just end up with just terrible lapse rates. And that is what... I mean, we were looking at this for a minute. I made a post on Twitter about this a couple days ago that, you know, my biggest concern with the event is we wash out the warm sector and just make it sad. Like, we have all the ingredients, but it just can't do much. You know? And lapse rates are... So that's why we have pretty much one supercell. Granted, it is continuously producing. But as we move through the night, with more convective coverage, more mergers for these storms, stronger low-level jet, and in this chunk of Oklahoma, we'll see. Can't believe this is the expectation, though. The fail mode was too many storms and poor storm mode. And here we have no storms. Oh, we have storms, and they're still producing tornadoes. But, man. Yeah, there's just not a ton of convection. So, I mean, we still have quite a while to go. I think calling an event done or underperforming at 5:25 p.m. in Oklahoma is kind of crazy. I think before because I already see that on Twitter. I'm going insane. Before we jump the gun at 5 p.m. in Oklahoma, which is, I mean, there's still so much to go. You know what I mean? You know, we watch the rest of it, you know, but I mean, it's no secret thus far that we are definitely performing kind of in a really interesting way. This guy just keeps going and cycling, though, man. This storm will just not give up. But without super robust surface heating, we've had kind of poor lapse rates. And those are struggling. But with more storms later, yeah, I'm going to big disagree 67 sextillion crabs. I'm going to do a big, hard disagree with that. It's not exactly an overreaction to today. The environment was very well primed, and we had numerous intense tornadoes, especially at the beginning of the event. But as you had so much anvil cooling, you chilled out the warm sector and washed it out a little bit for later in the day. But we have seen multiple intense, possibly violent tornadoes, especially in Texas, and numerous tornadoes in Oklahoma. By no means was today an overreaction. By no means. And again, we're at 5:30. So saying tornadoes are over today at 5:30 in a Plains event is definitely a take. No hate, just that's definitely a take. Was there a GR2 update or something? Because when I reinstalled it, I mean, it's so much fresher compared to originally. Coyville, Kansas cell might be going again. Dude, the Kansas storms that are chilling and embedded in the rain have just been going. I'm going to look at that on my phone real quick, just so I can see it quicker. Yeah, I see what you mean. Dude, these just embedded tornadoes and deep in the line have been crazy in Kansas, at least. I mean, multiple. But yeah, we'll see how the new convert. You're re-downloading Sims 4. But yeah, we'll see how. And yeah, there is a merger here. But we'll see how the new storm development goes, because we still have the nocturnal portion. If you look at the risk map, the moderate risk only starts here, pretty much. Like, it's only here. It extends all the way out to here, and we still have a huge portion of the event to go. Which was some degree to be expected a little bit after sunset. So lapse rates shouldn't be too much of an issue, especially because that was already anticipated. North of DFW kind of failing. Yeah, we're going to probably continue to see that until we get more forcing to overspread later tonight. You can see all these that are trying to go. Like, I mean, it's very continuous. Like, you could probably... It's probably super agitated in DFW right now. I mean, you can barely see it because of all... I mean, the anvils are just crazy. But you can definitely see that the cumulus out here is super agitated, and it covers a huge area. I mean, look at the anvil debris. I mean, it's crazy. So it's no wonder your lapse rates aren't great, right? Because, I mean... Jesus, those are gigantic storms, though. I mean, giant. Look at that. We had like a gravity wave shootout from one of these. Look at the cloud cover after one of them initiates. Yeah, again, the morning convection is what really hurt. I mean, that was the whole thing, you know. Is that those storms training in northwest Oklahoma, northwest Oklahoma. I mean, they set up a real cool area. Really, really cool area. And, you know, the continuous cloud cover wasn't totally helpful. And there's been breaks, but not enough. Want to see an anvil? Look at central Oklahoma from KFWS. Yeah, look at that. I mean, you can... It's huge from, like, a single storm. And just look at that, man. So you cool out. Like, when you have a huge anvil, you have anvil cooling. And there's been some studies about it. You know, like, how could anvil cooling... Could, like, a storm basically kill itself? You know what I mean? Like, if you had a robust tornadic supercell ongoing... and its anvil just pumps out too much anvil debris, and downstream there's not enough heating, could you have a storm that just kills itself? I mean, look at how isolated the coverage is out here. I mean, it is definitely impressive. Like, compared to what the HRRR was forecasting, especially in the morning. I mean, we can go back to, what, the 12Z run? I mean, much more intense convective coverage. And then, of course, the later night stuff. The later night stuff that is trended in an interesting way. The late night stuff is trending really, but it appears to be pretty chill for at least a couple more hours. Probably going to have continuous supercell initiation along the dry line in Texas. You see that happening. But probably won't be a little later till the other ones go. Look at this little guy right here. Probably looks cool. Okay, we already had it right here. Never mind. At least with this storm, we avoided something quite bad, especially back here near Hinton and Lukiba, near Eakley. I mean, that was rough. That looked really, really bad. Like it was going to take off. And it did produce quite a few times, but, you know, nothing compared to the expectation of what a perfectly discrete storm out there would do. Foraker, Oklahoma? Is this the Foraker, Oklahoma storm? Or are you talking about up here? Oh, you were talking about it up here. Yeah, there's so much going on up here. This is just, I imagine that is such a pain in the ass to warn. Because everything else is pretty easy to warn, you know, like. But the just blob of convection with a ton of embedded tornadoes just has to be annoying to do. Well, and interestingly enough, there is a cap building back in. We have some capping building back in. Yeah, the anvil shading is really tough. It's over. It's not over. It's not over. You can't call a Plains event at 5:30 p.m. in Oklahoma over. Like really you can't. Like that is a rough call. You're going to have to wait a little longer. I know you didn't see 6 EF5s yet and you really want to jump the gun here. But we have plenty of time. Plenty of time. We still have multiple rounds to go through. That was the forecast initially. It's just the initial round of discrete storms, which did perform exceptionally well in northern Texas. Yeah, people are comparing, and that's where we go wrong. I think just people see big Tor, that whatever. I don't have to keep explaining that, but yeah. You can't, and I mean, I forget who asked me that last night. Like, today is not going to be anything like yesterday. Like, yesterday was an exceptional set of circumstances. It takes a lot to be like a day like yesterday, and today has by all means been a tornado outbreak. Has the first round performed to expectations? Definitely debatable. But the event is not cooked. Especially with new convection in eastern Oklahoma, whenever that decides to get going. Because we still, again, there is still a plethora of storms. And the new HRRR seems to be handling the current convection pretty well. Just kind of has it chill out, and then kind of around 0Z, I guess we could expect that to get going. And then, boom, there's your QLCS that moves throughout the night. Starting to get tornado paths from yesterday? Really? Already, they're killing it out there. Can't wait to see the final results. Wow, like quite a few already. Yeah, 3 EF2s. We still have the Omaha Storm, this thing. This violent tour that passed through here, the violent tour that was back here. This one here, which I think is violent, is absolute drill bit barrel outside of Lincoln that went through Waverly. That was just nuts. Yeah, Omaha did confirm that a few tornadoes in their area, at least 3, were at least EF3. They said they have 5 survey teams out there, and 3 that were at least EF3 so far, so incredibly substantial outbreak. People see big wording, people see big sell, people see big tour, neuron activation, people hype storm, people disappoint. Yeah, you just gotta, and you gotta keep your expectations with these events to how they're gonna perform. You know, like, it was very clear that this setup, and for days, has had issues. You know what I mean? And like, if didn't produce 18 EF5s within the first 10 minutes, I mean, it wasn't supposed to, you know what I mean? The latter half has always looked more substantial. I was talking about this the other day. I'll go back. Quite a few days ago. Yeah, I was talking about this the other day. Right here, this is April or this was the morning of yesterday, okay? The most worrying thing was the open warm sector development in eastern Oklahoma, because there is still some clearing out there. At least it was initially forecasted, and I think still there is some clearing out there in eastern Oklahoma. At least better. We have a ton of anvil debris out here, but there's still more clearing. We still are probably doing better, regardless of what the mesoanalysis thinks. We're probably doing better than subpar. You can just see where that dry line is. Yeah, I mean, it's just how it is, you know, on, people, you know, I mean, it's the name of the game, man. Like, you can't, like, this is the stretch, you know, if you want every event to perform, you know what I mean, this is the name of the game. You know, if you're into this weather shit, you forecast, you fuck up, you learn. Pattern recognition. Boom. It's just what it does. It's just how it is. That's how it is. It's the name of the game, man. Can't be in it for the losses. You shouldn't be in it for the wins. Or, well, not if tornado outbreaks aren't wins. I want to say that, but you know what I mean. If the expectation every time is that, you know, south of the tour warning in Kansas. Where at? There's probably this little guy? Are you talking about, or what? Yeah, why don't we teach them all to make their own EAS mock so they can personalize their own EF5? Exactly. Cold core one? Up here? I'm confused where at. Oh, we have a lot of storms developing up here, though. West Kansas. Oh, you meant, like... There was some pretty tornadoes out here earlier. Oh, wow, look at that. And look at this one. And look at this one. Do you like to spin? Do you like to spin? Baby supercells, yeah, look at them cook. Look at them cook. I'd rather chase that there than Oklahoma, absolutely. Especially with today. Like, the storms are super HP and definitely don't want to chase there. Dude, and Tristan, bro, I'm so frustrated with that little kid, bro. Like, I swear to God, you're like 12, okay? You not need to be out there chasing at a moderate risk. What are you doing? And I was like, don't do that. I was like, don't go out there. You don't know. You have no idea what you're doing. I know you're probably confident because you know what a hook echo is on radar now. But you need to not. You have no clue what you're doing. Like, if you're in a situation, you're fucked. Like, you have no idea what you're doing. And he's like, okay. Bro, this motherfucker got his dad to take him into the 15 hatched. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I tagged him in the Discord, and I was like, dude, go home. Like, you have no idea what you're doing. Like, what are you doing? Can you check Northwest? Oh my god, so annoying, dude. I swear to God, we'll be talking about dude, there'll be a severe weather event in Europe. Like, can you check Northwest Arkansas real quick? I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. Yeah, chase from a distance. That's just a good rule of thumb. I mean, I don't know. Why was that? I don't know, dude. Maybe, you know, he ended up he did go home, but it was like, dude, what the hell are you doing? Like, you gotta understand, like, you have no idea how to forecast any of this or how any of it works. Like, you see tornado warning and you go towards tornado warning. You have no idea that it's an HP beast. You're not gonna see the tornado anyway. Like, there's a difference between you and the people who live on this shit. You know what I mean? There are people who this is their day-to-day. They work for, like, Ryan Hall or something. You know what I mean? Or they live at OU, so they might as well. Why are you driving hours to see HP nothing? You're literally not going to do anything. You're, like, legitimately, you're not going to see anything today. You know? You have to be... The only way to see these tornadoes today, you have to be really deep in the inflow notch, which is already not good. Because we've seen multiple times already they've occluded and deviated straight north. So dumb. And, you know, you just, or be directly in the path of them. And unless you're Reed, I mean, get out of here. Because, I mean, look at the storm orientation here with the forward flank. I mean, we're totally curving around. Like, the only way you could see this tornado, if there was one, especially because you have the RFD that's going to punch out here. So anything south is going to be pretty much invisible. No way you could see it. You'd have to either hook slice on this end here, and I don't think there's roads to do that. You'd have to probably come through here into the little inflow notch that it does have that is, what, 3 miles wide, and try to see a tornado through there. That's about it. I mean, it's just, I don't know. New storm development here, though. I don't know. It looks like we're trying to, at least. Yeah, I mean, I get he's just a kid and he's excited and wants to do it all too. I mean, I feel like we were all there at some point, I guess. But I'm not. I mean, that is incredibly frustrating. It's like, dude, you're not, like, why are you chasing this? Like, you don't understand what you're doing. Like, I wouldn't even suggest him to chase a 2% cold core. It's happened so far today. We've had a couple strong tornadoes down into Texas. Numerous strong tornadoes in this area. I don't know totally exactly. But a ton of storms down here. We've had a few brief tornadoes and a brief big one on this storm that has moved through Oklahoma. Quite a few tornadoes that is just randomly out here. A couple tornadoes in Kansas. A couple tornadoes up there in northern Kansas, and then some now in Missouri. But overall, we've dodged at least an anticipated major, or the ceiling of the event. We've dodged the ceiling. Yeah, mass flux would be not as bad as yesterday. No way. And that's what I was saying since yesterday. You're not nice. Yeah, the Stillwater, that nice multi-vortex tornado near Stillwater. That was really nice. Really nice presentation on that storm as well. But yeah, mass flux is basically the fluctuation of mass. So, when you have a ton of mergers, you gain mass flux. Your mass expands. You get more mass. And you're pulling in more air now. When you have mass flux, the amount of air your storm is able to ingest is so much more because your updraft is so much stronger and wider and expansive. And then that means your tornadoes will be too, because it's all reflective of that, So yeah, that's your mass flux. It's just a fancy term for storm getting big and eating more. But yeah, the Stillwater storm was really cool. That was a really cool one, and it looked super textbook on radar. That was really dope. And there was some chasers who got some good video of it, and I think they just went home. Like that was the score today. That was the score today. This thing produced a couple times, but like unless you were Bob Moore Chopper 4, you didn't really see him. So unfortunate for the chaser convergence of all time down here when it didn't pan out for him. Or Cameron Nixon saw one of the bigger ones from this one. He saw one of the bigger ones. But I mean, that's like Cameron Nixon, bro. He's gonna know, Tornado in Foraker, Oklahoma right now, apparently. Reported tornado on the ground in Foraker, Oklahoma. There's a brief ground circulation somewhere in there. Somewhere in that region. Yesterday was something else, though. I think people had looked at yesterday and were like, oh my god, that's only a 10 hatch. What's tomorrow going to be like? Before knowing that, like I really like yesterday was something else, man. Like I do like that was a major tornado outbreak. You do not see tornado outbreaks like that often. It's been a minute. Well, it's been a year since we've had a tornado outbreak like that, And you could honestly make the argument in a roundabout way to say that yesterday was more substantial than 331. Now, obviously, 331 had way more intense tornadoes, and in terms of tornado path length and but dude, the violence of the tornadoes. Like, I guess what's more impressive here, having a few tornadoes, but all of them are violent wedges, or having like 120, but a dozen are impressed. You know what I mean? Like it's your violent tornado percentage that is so impressive, and all the tornadoes that day. Like in 331 was a great chase for a lot of people, but mostly only because of Kyoto and some stuff in the southern mode. Yesterday was like a dream chase for a lot of people. It reminds me a lot of Dodge City in the sense that everything was photogenic, and if you just sat on the same storm all day, you profited. There was chasers who saw 12 tornadoes in the same day from the same supercell and just had to follow it, and every single one of them was photogenic and beautiful. And then Terrible out there, Terrible killing it too. Terrible got some good, dude. That is still so awesome. I'm still so like happy for you, man. I'm still so happy. Guys, it's still going. Yep, still got some storms going. Still got some storms going. Can you check Northwest Arkansas, dude? I'm gonna go insane. It's like May 9th, 2016 on steroids. I thought about that too. Because it was really similar. Because you had that, dude, you had that, like, absolute Katy looking tornado. And then it dropped a sulfur right after. Just like how that happened. That was also my first tornado emergency. Yeah, because you were in the Torrey, too. First tornado emergency, first tornado. And your first tornado is a huge wedge that is probably going to be rated EF4. At least EF3 at this point. But probably going to be rated EF4. It literally wiped that chunk of Minden. Then you met Reed right after. I mean, damn. What a day. Dream day. You know what I mean? Great, great day. And not a single death, man. We've been going on for a bit longer, and, you know, sometimes there's delayed reports. Not a single death or serious injury. Like, if that isn't crazy. Yep, MCD is just basically saying we're going to see big upscale growth along the dry line soon enough. And after seeing that giant house get slatted, I'm really thinking about a pretty high rating in Omaha. So there's been some more up close shots of it. It looked like only the top story of this house. Well, the bottom story was kind of underground, so you know, but a lot of it seemed to be some. It's what am I trying to say here? I'm losing my marbles. PDS on this one up here? Yeah, of course. The fuck happened? Kansas. It's been doing this all day in the same spot. But yeah, so looking at it, the structure itself, it doesn't look that crazy. I could see that structure getting EF4, but also, and I didn't even think about this, I just saw the slab and went, ooh, Slabatron. But Nick Kraz pointed out the huge windows in front of the house. It's an easy fail mode. Once the windows go in, all the air rushes in the house, and the house literally just lifts off the foundation. It's like garages. Like garage doors do the same thing. You have garage doors that blow in with tornadoes, and it will take the roof off your house. And it can do that in like an EF1 because once the garage door goes and all the air rushes into the garage, it just, I guess tornadoes aren't over after all. Yeah, they're not going to be. It's just I think people's expectations were set so high that this would be an insane photogenic tornado outbreak. Blah, 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 blah. You know, we've had a lot of tornadoes today. We've had more tornadoes than a lot of other outbreaks, because a lot of them haven't been visual and not close to radar. I think people are like, boo. You know, but in terms of expectations, earlier I thought it was going to probably go really big because of how everything was setting up. But at the end of it all, it does look kind of how I expected it a bit. It's looking pretty, you know, like the flower shop had glass windows and facing the inflow jet. Yeah, that kind of thing where you have crazy fail modes in structures that just makes them blow apart. But yeah, what was I gonna say? The Jamie Simpson Random Memorial Day is so good. The one where he's talking about where he's mad because people are like, oh, I want to watch Say Yes to the Dress or whatever it was. What was it? What was the stupid fucking... People were just so mad that he interrupted their TV. No, yeah, the flower shop got EF4 195. It was just the, holy cow. I didn't think this could happen, dude. I thought tornadoes were done, bro. What the hell? Dude, I thought we were cooked. No, but look at that it turns squiggly. We're at the point where this event is winding down. We're in kind of a lull because there's another chunk of it later. And a massive echo pops up. Do you see what I sent in Discord DMs? Probably not. Oh, that's dope. That is hard, bro. Dude, that is awesome, bro. What the hell, dude? Is it copyright free, though? Like, if I play it on stream, am I gonna get ripped in half? Will I be cut in pieces and sold to tribes? It's copyright free? Excuse me. What's the Mesonet thing? You know, and going off all of that, I'm not saying that today has absolutely, without a doubt, performed incredibly well in the PDS Tornado Watch area. I'm just saying that when you're jumping and you're like, it's fucking over, I'm sick of this shit, it's done, tornadoes are over. You know? It's on and off showering where I'm at, so the cumulus is getting angrier. I bet, dude. I bet they're getting angry. Oh, I see how angry they're getting. I can see how, if you look on GR2, look at how angry they are. They're like, they're wanting to go. Dude, it's so funny because, like, it's so wild that, like, just a little cumulus plume can turn into huge, violent tornado-producing supercells. Every day, you know, every severe weather event, they start off in the day as these just, like, angry clouds. Like, they're so mad, and they can't rise or do anything. They're just, oh. and then later in the day they pop. What's going on right now? Nothing much. We're chilling right. Well, I say nothing much. There's a PDS tornado warning ongoing in Kansas. Angry skies in the Ozarks, but yeah, there's a PDS going on, but it's just hard to discern because it's in a radar hole, and you know what I mean? It's just not easy to really discern what's going on, but there is a PDS tornado warning. We've had a couple tornadoes in western Oklahoma, just west of the OKC metro. Starting soon. No, yeah, I know. I'm just getting something real quick. But yeah, we had a couple wedges today. We did a couple in Kansas, or Kansas. A couple in Texas. Most of the true wedge, the true biggie, is up there in Texas, and we had a couple large barrels or stovepipes in Oklahoma, at least briefly with that one storm that was heading near. Yeah, and the yeah, how could I forget about that? At the beginning of its life, near wherever that was, it was like a mile wide and it was giant. The most angry cumulus ever. You could probably look outside, because I know, Caden, don't you live in DFW? You could probably look outside and they're probably just like, oh, they want to go. They want to just go nuclear. McKinney? Where's that at? Oh yeah, so you're like right there. Dude, and it's such an aggressive Q field. It's like covering everything. It's so unstable, and you can tell that it wants to pop hard, but you need forcing. What happened in Knox City? I'm not actually sure what happened there. Like, I haven't seen anything or any damage out of there, but there were reports that there was bad damage, but I didn't see anything. So you guys know this. God damn it, I removed the wrong one. I tried to remove the media source. I tried to remove the right media source, and I removed the wrong goddamn media. Hold on, let me put this. Hold on, technical difficulties. Hold on. Hold on, okay. We'll put it. I can make it better, bro. It's cracked. It's funny because Eben will just edit shit, like, without you asking. Like, it's so funny, dude. Eben went through, and that's not a bad thing. It's just nice. It's like, Terrible dropped his tornado footage, and Eben hits back with a video of it contrast enhanced with a watermark for Terrible, and he didn't even... It's like, fuck yeah, dude. Like, I don't do shit anymore. Guess who made this thumbnail? June. I don't do shit. I've assembled an army that's gonna do all the work. Are we going into normal stream mode? We're pretty chill right now. We're not going fully into... This is so fire. This is so sick, dude. This is so sick. With the glitchy twister, dude, it's perfect. Like the font. Finally a good screen on the KEAS channel, dude. What is? Hold on. Oh yeah, I'm back. You think there will be still severe weather in Lincoln, Nebraska, or do you think we're done for today? Okay. So, I'll go back here. I think, this is what I think about, I'll go look in that area. I'm pretty sure everything there has been sub-severe for the day, which was to be expected. Gonna eat dinner. Enjoy your dinner, bird. Mr. Eagle Man. That was funny as fuck. Finally a good scream on the KEAS channel. But yeah, you guys are totally fine. As you can see, the warm frontal stuff that was even a possibility with some hailers or thunderstorms, I mean, it's just rain. It's just become some stratiform rain. You could see rain, a rumble of thunder or two is possible as well. I guess, you could see some tiny convective hail and any, updrafts, but you're done. You're pretty much done. And in the Lincoln area especially, there's probably not even much rain. I could check models, though. I could check models for you just to see what's going on. Yeah, about nothing. Pretty much nothing. You're probably going to see some more rain, more widespread rain. Again, rumbles of thunder. In stronger updrafts, you could technically have some smaller convective hail, some pea-sized hail or something in there. But other than that, it doesn't look like much. It honestly looks like that's it. Severe threat, you're pretty much done. And even looking at our parameters here, for severe weather, I mean, you guys have virtually no instability to work with. Nothing that would be favorable for storms. The storms are eating up all of that instability that was there. And now the main severe threats are pretty much in Texas, ahead of these, eastern Oklahoma with any new convective development ahead of this line, and new development in Iowa, Missouri, Illinois, and Wisconsin. That's pretty much it. Do you see the KTLX VWP? I did. It's pretty crazy. We were looking at it, and then the observed from the airplane stuff. And that was nuts. But you're gonna have cracked out parameters all day if you don't have any storms to do anything with it. But we'll probably get those storms later. Has the EML built back in? Interestingly enough, we do have a cap building back in, which is why you have some visible convective inhibition in central Oklahoma. Granted, it's not a ton, and it's definitely removable. And the sun's going down a little bit, but it's also the lapse rates are so poor because of all the anvil debris, all the anvil cooling that has come from these ongoing storms has allowed for really limited daytime heating. And daytime heating is good for growing instability, but it's also good for steepening lapse rates. And when you have a washed out warm sector from not only morning storms but nonstop cloud cover, you need strong low level lapse rates, or they're going to be incredibly sad, you know? Okay, as of now, the Eastern Omaha Crescent, Iowa tornado was rated at least an EF3 with wind speeds of 152 miles an hour. This is not the Western Omaha Wedge, and this is not the Menden tornado, but it is something to note that we have our first intense tornado rating officially. Well, like on the DAT. The others are intense as well, but there's like 100 cumulus just screaming north and pale white clouds all the way up. Go to Echo Tops over DFW and loop it. I got you. Let me see what's going on. So I had multiple EF2s. Yes, there was that as well. Is it picking up on the building? Oh. I can't really loop it too far back. And they're all trying, though. I mean, I commend their efforts. Now some of them are growing more robust. But this is our new convection that's going to be streaming into eastern and central Oklahoma. This is the secondary round that we were expecting. This is why the moderate risk exists in the eastern part of the state is for these guys that will eventually blow up. I'm really glad to see local Nebraska celebrities trying to push relief funds. I am too. I'm so stunned that there is no fatalities resulting from this. Look at them though. They're trying and they're going. But these guys out here are just nuts. You can see the anvils from these storms. I mean, these are the ongoing ones, but this is all new PDS Oklahoma for... No way. No way. If they do, then they might as well go 60 sig on yesterday. Like, they need to go back in time and put yesterday as a 60, 70, 80 bajillion sig on everything. That's what they need to do. No way. No way. Yeah, 110 hatched yesterday. No way. I don't think so at all. If they do, then I would be so incredibly surprised, and they really need to rethink what's going on. But I'm pretty sure this got downgraded to a severe. I'm pretty sure the PDS Tour got downgraded to a severe watch, if I'm not mistaken. If I am not mistaken. Yeah, you guys are very prepared out there. But yeah, okay, so there's an expectation here by the wrap that convective inhibition is going to erode, and you can see... No, you can't. Good job, Kay. You can't see it. It's blocked by the fucking bar. Hold on. Can you see it right here? Okay, you can just barely see it right here. Convective inhibition erodes, and we have sufficient instability that builds back in, and there's new convection in eastern Oklahoma just ahead of a upscale growth squall. And of course, but yeah, there is that noticeable dip in instability from the squall that's been eating it up, and tons of instability out here though along the dry line, and we're just not really doing anything with it. The forcing should overspread, like more should overspread the warm sector. As we get later into the day. Yeah, we'll see. But these are our eventual tornadic storms in Oklahoma. Right now it's just sad, like incredibly agitated cumulus. Like as agitated as they could physically get before exploding right now, and they're just sitting. And no fatalities, yeah. And not even no fatalities, bro. No serious injuries. Like, what? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, that's so impressive. Seriously, it's so impressive. Oh, and we're about to get a merger in Wisconsin that is going to make me regret not going. Of course. Of course, I knew this would happen. Right in my target area. You gotta be serious. You have to be actually kidding me. You have to actually be kidding me right now. I stayed off today because I was like, you know what, it doesn't look that substantial. I was going to go literally here. I was going to go north of Rockford. And right now there's a Supercell intaking a merger that is going to make it go 0 to 100. I can almost guarantee it. You have got to be kidding me. Why? Like, that's so crazy. Like, why? Why? Look at that, dude. Oh, my God. I'm going to regret that so bad. Tornado of the day is about to be in Wisconsin when I decided I'm not going to go. I was like, you know what? Guys, this is literally my target area. Like, I would literally be here. And I was like, no, I'm not going to go today. I'm going to sit here and track the Oklahoma stuff. I don't want to drive that long. And look at that. Merger flying right into the storm. And whatever, dude. I give up. I'm never chasing again. Okay, we'll look at in Oklahoma here. And you can see everything is very sufficient for tornadoes. We're definitely on the high end of most stuff. We have more STP than normal. We have more SCP. Mixed layer cape is higher than average. Our LCLs are a little high, but that's alright. Hodos are... Bro. So it's like, if we just had the storms to do it, you know, our photographs are very favorable out in eastern Oklahoma. Plenty of instability to get it done, but our one thing is our 0 to 3 kilometer lapse rates are very poor. You know, 6.1 degrees per kilometer there. I mean, they're sufficient, but you don't want to see sufficient. You want to see good. But everything else looks pretty good. The event's about to kick off again. Yep, a little later we're likely going to see some stuff. How much you want to be, it won't pop off until well after dark. Well, that's probably that's probably what's going to happen. You know, for plains that's terrible. Yeah, I mean, that's abysmal in the plains. I mean, there's a saying, lapse rates over 8, your tornadoes are great. And anything else, go home. Look at that. Look at the echo tops on this thing. Immediately up to 46,000 feet in one scan. And here I am at... Oh, that's ridiculous. Good on them for recognizing that, though. That is unbelievable. Instant tornado possible severe. Just noticing the merger. Incredible. We have come so far as a science. And I'm not there because I'm a dumbass. And I decided that I'm gonna track this rather than... It's going to wrap around. Yeah, I can see that, dude. It's going to put down a tornado. Don't beat yourself up, man. No, it sucks, dude. It sucks. It sucks so bad. Because this has happened so many times, bro. I mean, it happens to everybody, right? Our patience is always rewarded in the end. But it's okay, am I close enough to chase that? Well, let me see. Okay, let me see. It might be okay, so I think that you could maybe get there if you had a supersonic jet. So there is a marginal risk, but I feel like you're more of a wind driven up there in Lincoln. I think it's more of a gusty rain shower thing with that marginal risk. Am I close enough to chase that? If you could teleport. If you guys can teleport, by all means. By all means. Again, there is a very, very small tornado threat there. And I kind of saw why you kind of skim by the low, and there's some low-level instability that could hypothetically support a random brief tornado. But I do not think, by any means, again, you are just on the cusp of that 2%. No reason to worry about that at all. The biggest threat would be hail with that. Did I keep hiccuping? The biggest threat would be the hail. Or wind. Sorry, and rain. Tornado threat is incredibly low for you. So I wouldn't stress it at all. I wouldn't stress it. $105 sig risk of hiccups. Yeah, I got hit with the hiccup bomb. If you could teleport and anchor yourself down like some Dominator, what would you do? Dude, I would intercept every tornado of all time. That's what I would do, dude. I'd be at everything. I'd be doing everything. I feel so bad for Wolf because they are finally able to chase tomorrow, and there's nothing. There would kind of look like there could be something for tomorrow, but there's nothing. Like literally nothing at all that's interesting. Yeah, we were just talking about that. That one on outside of Omaha was at least EF3 so far. Yeah, pretty much nothing out here. What a depressing. I mean, we are totally washed. You get pretty much nothing. Right now, over my crib, it appears that later tonight we'll have quite a bit of instability, quite a bit of low-level instability. But guess what? We're not going to have anything. We're like paper mache. Paper mache is crazy. Dude, this is the worst thing in the world. No way I'm missing this. And you will be sad. I will be, because I missed the other one. Look at that blow. Like, that is crazy looking. But we seem to be behind a boundary. New storms firing off down here, where the lapse rates are good. And I think even right now we're sitting in pooled. I mean, it was unstable this morning. You could feel it. You go outside and we're just inundated with 60s dews, and I think we still have plenty of cape around my crib right now. Yeah, I'm sitting in about a pool of 1,000 or so, 1,000 cape or so out here. If there were storms to go, we got about a 25 knot low level jet that might get you a weak hailer. In North Michigan, are there? I see up there, it's like 50 knots of low level shear up there. What is going on up there? Oh yeah, like really far northern Michigan, on that sagging cold front. But I think the surface obs are pretty. Yeah, 74 over 62. I mean, it was moist this morning. It's real moist. Oh. So yeah. At least your body gets sore for doing physical activity. Well, dude, I decided not to go, and I miss a beautiful Supercell that clocked a merger and is going to produce probably in my target area. So give it up for me, the genius, the tornado misser. And look at that, dude. Is anyone on it? I don't know. I think you drop a strong one. Conditionally with the merger, I mean, I would say that it's mergers can kick off strong tornadoes in environments that are unlikely. But I don't know. Don't really Don't really think that's likely at all. And they put a tornado watch in that area? Dude, I might as well blast west. I might as well blast west. What if I shot west? I could be... They put a tornado watch in this area. If I shot west, do you guys think I'll make it in time? 3 hours. I'll be there by 10 p.m. 10 p.m. right here near Davenport, Iowa. Nah, bro. Dude, this is disgusting. I'm gonna puke on myself. I need an airplane. You have to do a speed. If I got a flight to... if I could get a flight from South Bend International, I could be here in 45 minutes. I could be here in 45 minutes in front of this guy. Oh my god, it's gonna do it, isn't it? Dude, this is gonna be heart-wrenching. Imagine it's so... if it puts something that's like incredibly photogenic, I probably will cry. Like later tonight, I'll sit in my bed and I'll cry a little bit just to get it out. Oh, what are we doing on the dry line? Is the dry line doing something, fellas? It's going linear, baby. Here we go. There's the line building in with the forcing approaching. So now the dry line is... but it's just going to initiate a linear storm. So it's not like you're going to get more discrete supercells off that. You're just going to get a big line that's going to come through. Produced over 30 tornadoes. Yeah, and counting today, I mean, dude, there's been a lot of tornadoes. There's been plenty tornadoes. Dry line's gonna be boom. Yeah, it will. It will be. Bro, look at that, bro. What are we doing? And oh my god, what the hell? Why, dude? This is the worst. This is the worst, dude. This is sickening in my target area. Oh my god. And it's so conditional, too. It's so conditional, too, because it literally just came out of nowhere from a merger. Oh my god, look at it. Who's on this? Bro, Tornado of the Year incoming from a random Wisconsin merger. Dude, out of spite, I hope it just goes outflow dominant. And dies. And any chaser there that was super excited also feels the same disappointment. Some people added 45 hatches to their own outlooks because people don't know what they're talking about. Give it up for Twitter people. Give it up for the, I don't want to say the... because they're just kids that are passionate about what... Alright, bro. Alright, dude. You know what? I give up. 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 I fully give up. I give up. I give up. I surrender at this point. I surrender. I'm done. I'm done. I surrender. Mr. Peach hates you, dog. Dude, he hates everything. If I was 47, I would too. The DK decides to sit back. A long, white, slender tornado with Ashby characteristics drops in a random field of Wisconsin. Dude, if that actually happens, I will literally never chase again. Okay, that's not true, but yeah, I saw this, nobody is going to these teen groups for forecast. Like, no one's going for the 13-year-olds and reading their forecasts. There's nobody out there that awaits the 14-year-old SPC map that they drew up, right? And you know what I mean? And so, earlier today, someone released a high-risk upgrade coming soon with their outlook. Like, anybody cares, no offense. Like, anybody cares that you're upgrading your risk that you... genuinely, no one cares. And, obviously, that gets caught up in the... people think that might be legit, or people... It's so annoying. It's just so annoying. So annoying. And dude, the high risk they drew in wasn't even in the right area. They just kind of threw it in the middle of everything. That's... I don't know, man. I don't know. It's obnoxious. It is so obnoxious. I remember a bunch of them one time calling an actual ongoing tornado clear air. It was the funniest thing in the world, especially after the surveys. Has this been what we all thought? Quite a few tornadoes tonight. Not a bust. But, oh my god, look at this thing, bro. Yeah, dude, the same people that'll get mad that the SPC didn't upgrade will get mad that they put it as a moderate. It's the craziest shit in the world. You'll have people that are like, wow, you didn't go high risk? That's ridiculous. And when it underperforms, they'll be like, wow, it never should have been a moderate. Like, what the fuck? You were the one screaming from the rooftops that it should have been up high. Like, what are you on about? Fucking idiot, seriously. This is so disheartening. Guys, literally this is literally my target area. And a sudden merger just kicked off a beautiful structured supercell in Wisconsin in my target area. And it's going to put down a tornado. I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my marbles. I'm going to lose my marbles. Bro, it is actually a tornado? No. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. No, it's not. Don't joke with me like that. That can't. Please shit out. I can't do this. 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 I don't have the mental strength for this right now. This is the best looking storm of the day. This is like the most textbook right mover of the storm of the day. Oh my god, it looks, oh dude, I give up. Dude, I actually give up. This is outrageous. You can't be serious. Dude, this is so dumb. I hate this, bro. I hate watching this. It's so sad, bro. Oh my god. It looks so pretty. Yeah, keep rubbing it in. Keep rubbing it in. Check current. I don't even want to, dude. There's gonna be a beautiful photogenic rope in a field. There we go. It's not. It doesn't look as good in the newest scan. Whatever. I'm coping. It looks great. Just don't produce. Like, I don't care if it's a crazy beautiful photogenic supercell. I've seen a billion of those. Just don't drop a really nice tornado. Just don't drop a really nice tornado. I don't care if it's a nice supercell. I've seen a bajillion nice supercells in sculpted fucking mezzos. I don't really care. I just don't want a beautiful rope to come flying out. And look at that. Yeah, it looks a little worse. Looks a little worse. So we had it going here, but we flattened out the base a little more. We flattened out the base just a little more, so it's fine. It's fine. We don't worry about it. Keep coping, K, dude. I'm choosing kindness today. You're lucky. I'll just drop the most photogenic wedge of the century. If that happens, I'm deleting my YouTube channel. He's entered stage 3 of grief, anger. Come on. Come on. God, it looks so good, though, dude. After that merger. Wow, there's a lot of people on it, and it does look nice. It is a nice looking storm, that's for sure. Bro, look at that. The newest scan is... Bro, that's really nice. Oh, I'm gonna puke. Ugh. That is just making me sick. Alright. This guy's out here spinning. Going crazy on the dry line. We're blowing up. Doing lightning stuff, you know. We're puffing up. Looks like we have more rope. I dare you to check current, dude. I don't even want to. I'm terrified. I'm literally terrified because I just know there's going to be the picture of a tornado there and I'm going to puke. Stop. Get out of here. No way. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Why? Alright, we have storms developing in DFW. Please be trash. Please be trash. Please be trash. Please be trash. Why are you guys just rubbing it in? It's messed up. Dude, it's so photogenic in Wisconsin. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god, what in the fuck? Please run into like convective inhibition or something, dude. Run into something that like ruins it. Like we need something bad right now. We need like a bulbous white and silky look to it. You're wrong for that. I think it'll be rain wrapped anyway if there was one. Whatever. I'm not missing anything. I don't care, dude. I don't even like tornadoes. I don't even like weather. Why would I care about that? God damn. Our storms are going up down here in DFW. We have stage 5 acceptance. Get out of here, dude. Down here in DFW. We got even mini supercells here, so Caden, are you in here still? You're going to be our chaser. You're going to be our eyes on the ground. If any of these little mini supercells fly up near McKinney, you have to go out and get us top tier footage. Stage 6. Kane, do not hook slice. It's a mini supercell. It can't produce. This is not producing. It's gonna just be a nice updraft. That's just dumping some rain. Stage 6 manipulation. Tornado warning where? Oh my god, stop. I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. Why? This is the worst day of my life. This is the worst day of my life. What is this? Look, that is not tornadic anymore. They warned it probably too late, low-key. Look at that. That's not exactly tornadic anymore. Look at that. It would have been back here, but now it's blobbed out. I hope to God it doesn't cycle. I hope this shit explodes and dies. Because if it cycles and produces like a beautiful tornado, dude, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Denial? Bro, it's not. Stop. Bro, please run into like extreme convective inhibition. I can't take it. I can't take it. I cannot take it. Dusty ground circulation? Don't fuck with me like that, bro. Please. Do not fuck with me like that. Check Northwest Arkansas real quick, dude. I'm gonna blow up your house. Oh my god. You can't accept the truth? Fuck. Alright, dude. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Dude, go to Detroit. Dude, I want to go to Albany, Wisconsin right now. This is my target area. Like, I don't know how to explain this, guys. This is literally where I was going. Like, this is legitimately where I was going as of 2 days ago. And then I decided this morning, pretty much, that I'm just not going to do it. As of this morning. I would be here if I committed to anything. Oh my... But look at that. It's not connected. weak inflow. This is classic sign of a non-tornadic supercell at the moment. Even the hail production is going up. So, whatever. Denial? Bro. It's not going to do it right now. It's not going to do it right now. The cycle, though, dude, I'm not... The cycle might be depressing, though. Low-key. If it cycles, it's going to be depressing for me, probably. What are we doing in terms of thermos back out here? Okay, so it's only moving into a more favorable. Okay, great. Good to hear. 3 Cape. Let's see how it is in the 3 Cape. It's... It's in its own little bullseye, essentially. So it's its own little thing. How about STP? How about VTP? Oh my god. Come on. We'll use effective layer STP. Okay. Fixed layer. Okay. 0 to 500. Okay. Alright. Nope. This is the real test. If it pops up at all, non-supercell. Okay. Nope. Nothing there. How about enhanced stretching potential? Oh my god. No. Oh my god, no. It's in a bullseye of ESP. No. No. It's in like an ESP bullseye. Why? Oh my god, and everything's pretty favorable. How's our photographs? Whatever. Whatever. 0 to 3 kilometer lapse rates are 7.5? Why? Who made it that way? What? Structure looks weird because it's butt. Look at that. It's not tornadic right here. It's not tornadic right here. And look, the hail is going up. God, you guys are such assholes. There's a Kyoto type wedge forming. Why is everything like going super cellular? Like, what, dude? I'm quitting, dude. I quit. I'll never win. I'll never win. You have come far, K? Yeah, dude. So far this year, I've bagged a bird fart and a rain-wrapped tornado. Where is the goodies? Where are the goodies? I'm losing my mind. I'm going insane. Chad, I'm losing it. Look at our guys here. Well, I went to eat. Did it produce? It did not, but it went tornado warned. But now that you're here, there is a mini supercell. Well, there's a couple, I guess, on their way. You're gonna be our eye. Can you be our eyes in the sky, Caden? When this mini supercell, this tiny guy right here, makes it to McKinney, can you report back to us how it looks? It's probably just gonna be a nice little sculpted updraft. Sure, why not? Good stuff. You can be our reporter. Our live eyes on the ground of this super mini supercell. I'm like budget Ryan Hall. Oh, yep, look, I feel like we're going to swing. Hail's going down again, and it looks we're going to swing back from here. Also, what is Texas doing? I'll go look. Chase Nest. Oh, my God, bro. Northwest Arkansas. Ryan Bell. Instead of Ryan Hall, dude, I'm Ryan Bell. Whoa. We're really disorganized, though. It looks good, but we are... Oh, no. Oh, we're coming together, baby. We're coming together. Coming together. Pulling an Amory. That's a little less than an Amory, but... It had one real good scan. Back here, it is looking pristine. Like, this looked good. And then, you know, we cycled up. This fell behind. I thought it'll be alright. Oh, Texas had one good. Oh, yeah, look at that. Right in there. Look at that. I feel like a burger. Oh, I'm a burger. That's tight. I just hate that look, like it's gonna wrap around again. And then this guy right here, like I just don't like it. I just don't like it. Like it's okay if it's like a rain wrapped EF0. Like who cares? I'll chase in Michigan right now if it wasn't so nocturnal and I didn't have church tomorrow and it wasn't so conditional. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm tired, man. I only got like 5 hours of sleep. But whatchamacallit? I don't know. I forgot what I was gonna say. The trees around that one like completely destroyed mansion were debarked and like denutted and it's crazy because there's some like lawn chairs that are just chilling as the house got obliterated. There's breaks in the clouds. You got some sunshine? That's never good. You gotta be denutted. Like Mr. Peach. Like a castrato. He gets denutted. They're making you ice? What is wrong with you? We got more up here crossing the Red River. I like electricity. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna uh turn into a burger. I'm gonna like get some food real quick. Um and I'll be right back. You guys can take a look at these or should I put on the starting soon screen while I go get food? You're distant thunder on these, really? I mean, the one to the southwest is pretty nice. The one coming right at you is pretty nice too. Cadence profile is what you're missing in Wisconsin. Come on, bro. That's doing me so wrong here. Wedge on the ground in Wisconsin. Do not do me like that, Dante. What is your problem? Because I'm going to look. There's no way that's happening, but I'm still going to look. Oh my god. You guys are wrong. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go get some food. Should you leave up the radar or should I put on the starting soon screen? What should I do? Leave up the radar and let's watch them. Data mosh? Oh my god. Has a triplet on the ground. But are you sure you guys don't know you guys don't want the new fresh starting soon screen with the changing background? Are we sure? Are we totally sure we don't want the new, we want the radar? You guys are messing with me. You guys are killing me right now. Eben, I don't know where you've been, but my target area in Wisconsin got hit with a merger and wrapped up hard. It didn't end up producing, but I don't know. It's painful either way. Alright. I'll be back. These things are actually growing. But yeah, I will be right back with these agitated mini Supercells. Oh, I'm back. Really nice mini supercells in just north of DFW and in the metro and stuff. I mean, really nice. Welcome back, Eagle Schleized. We went PDS. Oh. It look like no. Okay. Never mind. So I see why they went it back here. Like, oh, wow. You know. It's crazy. Nope. Gone. But as a robust supercell, as it moves in to Oklahoma with a good environment, you know, it's certainly been broken so far. But we'll check on that Wisconsin one. Yep, no tornado warning. Whatever, guys. I didn't miss out on anything anyway. But yeah, these guys are pretty nice. This one near Louisville, I mean, that is a full-blown, pretty mini soup right there. That is a pretty mini supercell. And that probably looks really cool in person. Nice tilted updraft. They're probably not that tall either. Tall. Yeah, this guy's just breaching 20K. So. Oh wait, this guy's just barely breaching 20K. So. Yep, there's the mini supercell doing the dance. These agitated cumulus are finally able to do something. And these are the ones that are going to move up in Oklahoma and do round 2, as well as the dry line popping off for round 2 as well. Well, there we go along the dry line. New storms up there along the DL. Pretty strong new low-level convergence with a supercell that is very rapidly growing in this cluster of storms. It's slowly becoming fatter, and there's a perfect flow of mergers into this thing to make it continuously fatter. And it's pretty discreet right now, so this could do something interesting. West of Red Rock. And of course our new storms, which are probably going to be more of a QLCS tornado threat in terms of tornado threat. And then down here, of course, those are going to move up. Look at that. I want to see this. This is probably pretty cool. I would definitely be on that right now. If I was going to call my chase today, I'd at least hit up this one before I called it a day. At least hit up this one. It's Ryan Hall. Yeah, he's still alive. I think he's going to just go throughout the night. Dude, with how much money he makes, dude, I would be going live every day for no reason. Like, dude, people will just randomly donate like $500 to him in a stream. Like, dude, it's probably Mr. Peach on his alts. But like, dude, he literally, someone will just give him like $500. Like, dude, I'd be going live every single day. Dude, I'd be going live for heightened Dust Devil potential in like Wyoming. And his chaser said, like, I forget which one. One of the chasers said he pays him $100 an hour. $100 an hour. Dude, I drive all around the world for $100 an hour. That's crazy, yeah. But I mean, they're driving a lot. They probably need to, you know, have that money. But man, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Become Ryan Scholl, dude. I don't have the. I don't want to do that. That sounds terrible. Like driving like on 2 hours of sleep halfway across the country nonstop for 2%. Like, I mean, yeah, you're gonna see a lot of tornadoes, but I don't want to do that. That sounds really draining and a really quick way to get burnt out. Increased pole storm potential in northwest, bro. Bro called him Kier. All right, Kier. And this guy. This guy's cool. Near Uncas. Autocorrect? Is autocorrect corrected into like a not word? Is Kier a word? I'm like a shitty Brad Arnold. What was your first reaction to Elkhorn as it approached peak intensity? I was convinced that we were watching a tornado disaster of like proportions we haven't seen in quite a while. That's what I thought was happening. Sounds disgusting. Wow, goat. Do you not like pudding? Yeah, you guys kind of were in some parts, but not really. And I think a lot of times, what defines a true tornado disaster is its fatalities. You know, like I think an EF2 going through a town and killing 20 people is worse than like an EF4 killing nobody. You know what I'm saying? Um, because that was like, I can't believe there was not a single fatality or serious injury from any of that. That I mean, that's just unbelievable. And if it hits a weather, it's a weather disaster. All right, man. One of them did. That's what was crazy. Is one of them did. One of them hit a power plant. That was a true weather disaster moment. I love pudding, but having it with rice, no thank you. It's but rice is like flavorless. Rice is whatever you put in, and it hits Northwest Arkansas, dude. Anyway, rice is whatever you put in it. Like there's like what's the candy, the like dibs and stuff. It's rice. So nothing happened in Wisconsin. Nope, I was right. It just made me regret it really quickly, and then the storm pooped out. Thankfully, I don't know what I would have done if it would have produced. I'd have cried for 6 years straight. Minden was a beast, yeah. Minden or Omaha was the strongest of the day. Either one. Minden or Omaha. I can't, we'll only know when the surveys hit there and like, when we'll get like SATOBs and or satellite stuff and um but we'll see like the contextual damage. Dude, quit playing with me. Evan Bentley says, look up in Norman. There's rapid rising motion. He says that the large-scale ascent has likely arrived. So we'll see some big, perhaps some storms soon. The VTP is wild, but VTP doesn't really take in account for, you know, capping or any storms, or just kind of goes crazy at everything. It's like STP. Like STP goes crazy when environments are capped. But I mean, it's going nuts with that little bubble, and up there with that one storm, skyrocketing. And yet, the craziest it's going to produce is a brief rain wrap tour. Give it up for violent tornado parameter. Why is there a PDS? Is there really? Oh my gosh, the mini-so? How's it looking right now? It looks elevated, sad. Well, hey, I mean, it would still look cool, you know? Sad and weak. But, like, I think visually it could look cool, unless it doesn't. Unless it's just cloud. Or, like, sad, gray, you know. Yeah, I'm not missing nothing. I don't give a damn about a whale's mouth, bro. I do not care about a whale's mouth. It is an updraft. About it. It's unfortunate. Thought you could have maybe got something cool out of it. Oh, I feel like a burger. Like, but not like a really good one. I feel like a burger that's like... Can you react to Don't Spill Tofu or like Twisted or something like that? No, I can't watch any videos right now. Burgerville. People keep saying this outbreak will break the April 27, 2011 outbreak because it is the same day and it's moderate. Oh, look at this. Look at this storm. How are we looking right here? Okay, that's pretty significant. Maybe we'll go tornado warned. Nice, discreet guy out here. We'll see what that does. We'll keep watching it. Big storm, too. It's being fed mergers. Like, I mean, I can eventually, I guess. That whale's mouth was the only cool thing I saw during this year's first chase. Well, yeah, they can be cool. But, like, not that I would drive 5 hours for it. You know what I mean? How many interesting question though. How many outbreaks has there been on 4/27 since 2011? Oh man. I mean, there's been a few big ones like Valonia. Was that April 27th of 2014, and that was probably the most significant. Northeast of Tulsa. Oh, I see it. Seems to be having problems sustaining, though. It's real small. Hot dog soup.
This is one of the hardest hit areas according to Omaha police. The tornado moved through this part of town around 4 o'clock Friday afternoon. All was sadly, tragically, completely destroyed. Where were you today when the storm rolled through?
You know, I was at the gas station getting hot dogs, and it saved my life. So, hot dogs saved my life.
What a guy. He was at the gas station getting hot dogs when the tornado hit, so hot dogs saved his life. What a guy. What a guy. Bro's a W. It's crazy how after losing their homes and stuff, people after tornadoes, they seem to be very grateful, you know? Like, I'm alive, that's what matters. You know, obviously sad, but, you know, it's that community aspect where, you know, I mean, some people in these videos seem so, like, bright. And it's like, man, you just lost your whole crib. House gone, hot dogs eaten. Weather in Footville. Footland. Bro, I am so tired, dude. But I cannot sleep. Like, I can't. Like, it's 8 p.m. Eagle loves feet confirmed. You can't do them like that. Aaron J-Jack's got a view of the HP storm, and it is it's quite pretty. When a thunderstorm has 56,000 feet of air. Which one is that? Is it? Hold on, I'll look on my phone. I don't even have the energy to switch radars. I'm gonna wait for I get that. So, you know when you stay up, like when you're so tired, but like if you stay up long enough, you're not tired anymore. Like it eventually you get that like second wind. And you're like, Semi, who is Google? Dude, you said that. You were the one who said that. Tornado warn now. Is this guy here. Where the fuck is Promi Schlenny? Promi Schlenny. What about the third wind? Yeah. Dude, the third wind hits. And then by the fourth and fifth, you're out for the count. Dude, I have so much homework to do. No, I'll go there eventually. Or I'll work on it eventually. Not I'll go there. That eepiness is hitting. I had 6 hours of sleep last night, so I'm going to stay up until the squall line impacts me when I have to go to work. You're good to stay up until then? Beautiful Wedge in Indiana? Alright, dude. Where would it even be at? Like, there's not a piece of Indiana that's even in the 2%. Fuck it, wee ball. Enjoy. I'd be dying. I can't, dude. Ugh. What are plans for future EAS scenarios? Is Omaha's off the table, dude? I talked about this on a stream the other day. Dude, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna just stop trying to force work on stuff when I don't really want to. I don't know when the next EAS scenario is coming out. I have no idea. And as he quit, I did not quit. I just said he's retired. I give up, dude. No, I said that I don't want to right now. Like right now, I don't want to. I don't want to make any scenarios at this moment, or like force work on something when I don't want to, or like for the, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I just don't want to work on it right now. I don't have the like I want to. There's so many ideas, but I just can't get them. You know what I'm saying? Like it's tough. God damn, he's turning into eagle eyes. I just don't want to do it. Like, and I want to because I do. Like, I really, like, if I could snap my fingers and have, like, all the ideas that I have come to fruition, I would so fast. But, like, dude, I was trying to work on something the other day, and, oh my god, the audio editing took forever, and I was like, I'm done. Like, I did, like, 3 voice clip things, and I was like, I'm done, bro. Is bro eating the mic? I'm, like, laying, like, on my bed with my eyes closed, and, like, talking to the mic, like, upwards while laying down. And I'll, like, occasionally open my eyes and read chat. I'm so tired, dude. It's so bad. He's gagging? Bro, what are you... Bro. Can you check Discord? I'll give you a ticket to play Bathroom Battleship. What is that? What is Bathroom Battleship? What the hell? We won't forget the time you fell on stream like 3 months ago. Which time? Because I've done that a couple times. Dude, I did that, like... I think I've done that, like, 3 times. It was that April 27th one. There was a time where we were watching the April 27th coverage and I fell asleep. One time I did want to go to sleep on stream, because why not? And then there was another time, kind of recently, where I fell asleep on stream. Bathroom Battleship. Let me look it up. Sorry. Bathroom Battleship. Urban Dictionary. Why? What the fuck? When 2 friends are in a public bathroom in adjacent stalls taking dumps, each wipes his ass with toilet paper and then proceeds to toss the shitty toilet paper over the top of the stall into his friend's stall in an attempt to hit his friend with the shitty toilet paper. What in the world? Bro, we gotta play back. You're sick in the head, bro. You got problems, bro. That was literally in high school? What happened in high school with you, bro? What happened in high school for you? What happened in your high school that made you remember a high school, dude? That's unfortunate. You saw it. What's going on in Rhode Island schools, bro? I do that. Hold on. I just looked up and I saw I do that with my brother. What? And didn't play with them? Bro. Oh my god. Of course, you said and didn't play with them. But the principal joins you. The Bathroom Battleship. Cam undefeated. You're undefeated in Bathroom Battleship. You got problems, bro. You got big time problems playing Bathroom Battleship. Undefeated Bathroom Battleship champion. I got that sniper aim. Why? Why? I forget that this is supposed to be a weather coverage. I don't know how Ryan Hall y'all does this and doesn't just start going on tangents about Bathroom Battleship. Because I would be. I am right now. This storm looks pretty cool, but it's not doing anything really. Let me switch radars. Up in here in Wisconsin, that storm's just completely gone. #1 sport in Nebraska. He did talk about being a weather daddy. Did he really say that? Okay, I guess he does. I'm immune to all attacks. Bathroom Battleship is fun. But have y'all ever played Hospital Battleship? See, now what do you know about that? I'm so tired. Bathroom thermonuclear war. We must have a KEAS community bathroom battleship tournament. You guys are... We're not doing that. Dude, imagine renting out like a big stadium and being like, yeah, we're going to play a huge game of bathroom battleship. If you nuke someone, you just throw the whole log. Bro, that's insane. Dude, this is terrible. I played a hospital battleship game where we were tossing metal instruments that were left inside of us during our surgeries. It was cool. That's the first time that sentence was ever muttered. Dude, I'm gonna throw the scalpel that was left inside my ovaries. I don't even have ovaries. Mr. Peach does. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I threw the life support plug during our battleship game. For some reason, the guy went down on the bed slowly, but I didn't even throw anything at him. I just forgot this is a coverage stream. It's literally a coverage stream. There's probably going to be people coming in and out of here and being like, yeah, I want it. And there have been. Like, when we do these kind of streams, there's people who intermittently come out and they're like, hey, I'm here. How's the weather? Hey, I'm there. How's the weather? Are we going to be all right? Blah, 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 you know. And I wonder if them coming back to hearing about Bathroom Battleship is, like, not helpful. I can't wait for KEAS coverage. I like playing Battleship with my grandpa, bro. Oh, dude. We need, like, photogenic tornadoes like what happened yesterday, but, like, in Indiana. Like, dude, it's been, like, a minute since there's been, like, a photogenic Indiana tornado day. Like, it's probably been, like... I mean, it's been a minute. Probably, like, 2019. It's just, like... We've been kind of... Or, that's not true. There was plenty of, I don't know, I don't remember. Dude, I'm so tired. Oh, my eyes aren't even open. Oh my god. Alright, I'm back. Okay, Bathroom Battleship Okay, I can hear your... I think we gotta end stream. I can hear your throat muscles. You're a freak. Stream's cooked. This is a mess. The stream is F. Drink 30 monsters. Evan wants K dead. K versus Q-tip. Dude, I want to sleep on my floor so bad. But, dude, I won't... Be careful someone doesn't battleship you while you're asleep. Dude, you're sick. Hypodermic needle battleship. We have to keep going. Yeah. Have you cleaned your floor? What do you mean by that? Like, what do you mean by clean my floor? Like, what does clean my floor mean? Like, my floor is clean. But it depends what you mean by clean my floor, you know. Have you cleaned your carpet? Like, shampooed it? I miss the long StreamYard Roblox streams. Bro, God forbid I upgrade off of my terrible computer that could barely charge with my awful mic that I couldn't play Roblox on. And now everybody misses the shitty mic. What will Milwaukee, Wisconsin see? See, this is why we stay live. This is why we stay live, ladies and gents. I'm sorry, I was like half asleep. I've been doing this for a little long. So Milwaukee, Wisconsin probably is not going to see much for the rest of the night. You guys could see a couple storms, some hails possible, some strong gusty winds. That's about it, though. Very low chance of anything significant. Very low tornado risk, but it's mostly a... you're sick, dude. Mostly a hail risk and a like downpours, lightning, that kind of thing. Just general thunderstorms, stuff that, you know, happens every year in Milwaukee in the spring and summer. Nothing out of the ordinary, and that'll be it. No, what's that? Oh my God! Stop. No problem, Joe. Don't listen to the people in chat. There's some, they say some interesting things. They're just... Why? But yeah, Milwaukee, Wisconsin doesn't have much but a thunderstorm risk tonight. Nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing to worry about. What's up, Oklahoma? Are we, what are we doing in the dry line here? That's interesting. Okay, let's back over to the tornado warning here. Okay, what is this? It's just like a... Semi, have you ever heard of Bathroom Battleship? Have you ever heard of Bathroom Battleship, Semi? Yeah, I love it. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, bro? We're cooked. Oh my God, I'm trying to stay awake. We got 19 viewers, though. If you're in the background, if you're hiding, if you're just watching, you know, I want to commend you for chilling in the background for so long, just hanging out. And everybody else here, of course. SPC put out a new MD for Central Oklahoma. New tornado watch will be issued soon. Okay, what are we doing? I imagine they're going to continue the PDS. That'd be insane. Leading edge of large-scale ascent is spreading across the southern High Plains early this evening. New tornado watch is warranted. That's about it. Just new tornado watch is warranted. Nothing like really that interesting. Storm in Marland is really cool, but tornado of the day was easily in Kendall, Kansas today. Actually, a super photogenic, dusty cone. Is every mod a managing mod? No, actually. I have put certain people as managing mods, but I realized that they're better off not being managing mods. Some people are managing mods and some aren't. The managing mods are kind of like the managing mods are sort of the mods, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I can't think. Mod. Managing moderators are like the moderators, and the moderators are like the moderators. You know what I mean? Because I tried to give a lot of people managing mod, but they just started timing each other out. So I had to revoke. Take a shot every time K says moderator. I fell down the stair. One stair. Bro, who set this up in the Discord? Annual Bathroom Battleship Tournament today at 10 p.m. Winners will be decided via the giveaway. What are we talking about? Stairway to Heaven and I went to hell. Delete it? No. And I was hating on Discord for so long. I was hating on it for so long, bro. And that one night where I had to get on the Discord because I had to communicate with everybody about like half of my videos being deleted. Like, I realized that it's actually really fun because everybody is like there. Basically, it's like a live stream, but there's no live stream. And it's fun. It's kind of fun there. So, I mean, I don't really... You know. Okay, bro, check DMs. I'm struggling to breathe. Okay, let me check DMs. Oh my god, why? It's a 17-year-old video. Why is the channel so weird? Go on the channel, and there's a video on it by the same guy saying, me getting my nipple pierced.
A high school senior from Palmdale, California. I have a passion for filmmaking, and I'm hoping to develop my abilities at the USC School of Cinematic Arts starting this fall. I'm recording this introduction from the public bathroom of my local mall. Our couple friends and I are going to be playing a practical joke, which we call Bathroom Battleship.
I'm not watching that, bro. I'm not watching that, bro. I came across the stream last night in my recommended. It had like 7 viewers. And it was this guy rambling about how the tornado outbreak yesterday was caused by solar flares. And I sat there and I listened for a bit. I screen recorded a part of it. But I mean, I was like, man, I really found one. I found one, man. Bro, no way. Yeah, I recorded it. Screen recorded a bit of it. And he was going on about, you know, solar. I'm turning into a bagel. I feel like a bagel. I feel like a bagel. I feel like a bagel. I'm a bagel. I'm a bagel. What am I stepping on that like hurts? Yeah, invest in a good video camera. I'm going to soon. Help MetaMask. My gold coin is gone. I need help. The Solar was impatient about Omaha, so they made a real one. Invest in Starlink. I think that's way past my pay grade, basically. Starlink costs a lot of money, I'm pretty sure. Like a lot of money. Like a uncomfortable amount of money. Okay, invest in a better mic. Invest in a worse mic. I still have my hearing. Okay, bro. Who up feeling like an EF2? Who up feeling like an enhanced Fujita number 2? Who up evolving? Who up evolving? Low level jet is super strong, but it's not like doing much. You know, we're just chilling. Do face cam, but have it picture update every 2 minutes. I'm not asking what bathroom battleship is. Solar, look up bathroom battleship for real. Play bathroom battleship. Ask like a friend to play bathroom battleship. That's what you should do. Oh my god. It's competitive shitting, isn't it? No, it's not that. It's not that. Not quite. Yeah. Not quite. Close enough. It's just there's a little more to it. There's a little more to it. It's much worse. Does it involve? No. No. Playing it in the dark. Only if you play the free range mode. Bro, oh my god. You guys are ridiculous. Oh my god, all about bad. Dude, I can't. Dude. This is what happens 6 hours into a weather coverage stream. It starts to dawn upon us that maybe, just maybe, we're losing it. I'm a burger. Super skibbity outbreak. Dude, I'm done. Large tornado in Ponca City, really? I mean, you got my excitement up for no reason. There's no large tornado. I was like, what? Can I really go back to covering things? But nah, it's a nice storm. It's a beefy supercell. CC drop? There's no CC drop right now. on good old Ponca. He's trolling. Sheer maxing mini cell. PP. Alright, dude. Large EF raindrop on my face. I swear to God, I saw one. You probably saw some clear air. Any sheer maxing mini cells in chat, dude? I feel like a burger. Alright, I'm back. But yeah, no CC drop right now. There's just some clear air in there. No, just some clear air. Nice convergence. And I guess this thing could wrap up, but who just screamed? Don't worry about it. It's the basement people. But yeah, and then there's this guy up here. And then that's about it, and we'll see. We'll see what goes on. Dry line's kind of just moving. The dry line's like moving and grooving. Look at that. Dude, are you Joe Biden? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Go, what does that mean? Ulysses, Kansas. I don't even know where that's at, bro. Like up here? Where is that at? Ulysses, Kansas. Where is that at? Which storm is it? It's west. It's over here. Oh, yeah, I see now. Dude, are you Theodore Roosevelt? Has strong cape or a strong cap? Oh. Bust. It's well, more like more like an underperformance. Like there was strong tornadoes today. There's a few strong tornadoes today. An intense to violent one. I feel like a burger right now. Bro, we recapped. Bro, the EML built back in. Who up recapping, bro? Look at this. Look at this. We recapped. We were just like, nah, bro. We spent all day uncapping the environment just to, like, recap. Bro, instead of lifting and cooling the cap, we're lowering and warming. What are we doing? We just lowered and warmed the cap. Literally May 20th. Dude, it's so similar. It's so similar. And even it's just like May 20th, dude. The lapse rates are horrible. Drop down and recap the environment. Wow, what a tornado outbreak. Yeah. I mean, I mean, it's good that, you know, the ceiling of at least the first round today wasn't reached with, like, multiple violent long trackers, you know. Oh my god, dude. Joe Biden THC. But yeah, we'll see what the mini supercells do as they progress and grow more. Bro, I'm Ian Hawke. Bro, how, dude? What? Why is the guy from Alvin and the Chipmunks who really was low-key crushing on the Chipettes in here? Why is Ian Hogg record label manager of Alvin and the Chipmunks in my chat right now? The Chipettes, bro. I completely forgot about that. I completely forgot about the Chipettes. What is happening? What? Oh yeah. Remember the Nold? I very much remember it. I'm still thinking of why my Vans smell like onions. Dude, dude, in the middle of Terrible's video, where he's literally on a wedge for like 30 minutes, he, all of a sudden, in the middle of the video goes, why does it smell like onions? And then it cuts off. It's like, what? What happened? Hold on. I just got an Amber Alert. I mean, that's not exactly a tornado, but it's close enough. Where's the onions thing? Where's that at? It's somewhere around here.
Oh my god, it's multi-board. It's multi-board. I can't believe this, dude. It's multi-board. You can't see it on the ground, but it's there. You can see the... Holy shit, it's on the ground. It is on the ground. I repeat, it is on the ground. Oh my god. It is multi-board.
Where does he say it? Come on.
Super crazy structure here. This is incredible. This is incredible.
Oops. I didn't mean to speed it up.
I gotta be careful here. I can't.
Where does he say it?
Stupid. Why is my picture so long? I gotta turn it off.
Where's the onions? Come
It's on
on.
the ground over there. This thing is wide.
Where are the onions?
You see everything going on. Like Cake Creek. Okay. I mean, it's perfect. Perfect right here. I mean, I can see everything. You know? Gotta find the next stop.
Gotta wait for the onions, bro. Everything is exaggerated on the big screen. I think it's near. It's gotta be like right here. Oh my god, stop doing that.
Why does it smell like onions?
Yeah, what the... What?
Why does it smell like onions?
Like in the middle of this video, it's just like... Why does it smell like onions? Why does it smell like onions? This whole video is really dope, though.
I was like thrown
Terrible. I'm still so proud of you, brother. This is crazy.
debris on this road.
We're gonna... Okay, maybe I had a crush on Theodore girlfriend Gat. Alright, dude.
It was very, very strong. You can see the hail core right there. I don't even know if it's still down. I gotta get off this highway.
But yeah, it passed the road right here, because you can see all the snapped, like...
I don't know if it's still down. I haven't been able to check my radar because I've got my camera going. I don't know if it's still down.
And you can see, like, sheet metal crunched up and wrapped around everything.
The storm's still mean.
And you can see the grass has clearly been, you know, not scoured, but it has definitely been
my God, it's just thrown debris everywhere.
substantially
I don't even know what half this shit is.
edited. I don't know the word. You can tell the grass has been ripped in some areas and such a wide damage path.
See that?
And then back there, yeah.
That's still down. Oh my gosh, that is large. That is incredibly large. That is a very, very large tornado. Very, very, very large tornado. Oh man, I fucked up. I didn't get off on the right exit. Man, this is oh, we have an overturned truck. Oh no. Oh no, somebody got hit. Oh, that house, that's damaged. That's damaged. And that happened from when it was weak. Oh my gosh, look at it. Look at it.
Look at it. What a wedge, bro.
Violent tornado on the ground. It's kind of obscured, but it's still there. It's
what
still
a wedge,
very
bro.
large. Still very, very big.
And dude, the craziest part is when he sent this, I was like, oh, dude, he was at this damaged house. Oh, that's crazy. And he pans the camera over. There's Dom 3. There's Dominator 3. And there's Reed. And, it's like, wow. What a day. Can we get a car scent update, Terrible? Yeah, let's get the car scent. I like the beginning of the video, too. This is fun.
Emergency. I'm hoping that they don't...
This is the part where he realizes he's looking at the wedge. The tornado's so big that he doesn't realize it's the tornado.
Oh my God, is that it? Oh my God, I see it. Oh my God, I see it. Oh my God, I see it. I have visual on it. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's going across the road. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy shit.
Dude, that is... It's a huge tornado, though. This thing's huge.
Oh my God. Dude, what the fuck? You see that? That is incredible.
It was so big.
Oh my God.
It's so big. I remember I was tweaking, bro. I was so happy for you. I was so happy for you. That's how to get a quick... Alright, bro. That is unreal. This is how to get... This is how to get a quick Supercell here if you get these to merge. Minicell lives on. He does. Give it up for Minicell. He's going. I just thought of a crazy rhyme for Ian Cock. Or Ian Hawk, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God I did not mean that. I swear to God I didn't mean that. I swear to God I didn't mean that, dude. Alright. Look at that boy up in there. See, that's pretty substantial. That's a Supercell and a half. Storms today have been looking so good, and then they just... I think that's something to do with the lapse rates, and then, and over here, up in the blob, I mean, that's pretty strong rotation. I mean, it's a nice Supercell in there. Torar? Where at? Dude, of course it's on the rain-wrapped mass. Duncan. We're going to Duncan. Duncan, Oklahoma. Duncan, Oklahoma. We're going to be watching a Duncan. Bro, I need like a donut, bro. Like, dude, Dave Seville, bro. Dave, bro. What's up, Dave? We got Dave Seville in here, dude. We're gonna have the entire Alvin and the Chipmunks cast in here. Okay, where's the tornado? I'm assuming the scan just hasn't fully loaded in. Please don't tell me this was like a gustnado or something. Where would the tornado be at? That or they like confirmed it too late. Oh my gosh, all the alts are pouring in. Bro, the Twitter bots are so bad. Sup? Oh my gosh. Not even his alts have invaded Dave and Buster's. This is the most cursed hour in any K-stream. Dude, not even close. Not even, like, Golf H is in here now. But no, not even close. We're not even in the top 30. We're not even in the top 30. We're not even in the top 40. But what's up, Golf H? Dante would be really traumatized to see you here. Golf H. Here go the mini cells. Gary stream. But it depends how we say cursed. Because Gary stream was pretty cursed, but I'd say that the random sentence brain rot stream isn't even top 20. I would agree. Hello, bro. Alright, bro. I don't think that's who it is. I don't think it's Arizona. I'm out of jail. Here's L7, bro. Oh my good lord. There's so many of them. They're coming from all angles. Pause. Jitto Yang. Latugan. Okay, I don't know what to do. I'm bored. Yeah, I'm bored too. I'm going to do... Who are all these people? Who are all these alts? Who is in control of these? Can someone give me the Golf H lore? Someone give Terrible the Golf H lore. I think I missed that stream. So, okay. Dante said he got pegged by golf ball size tail. And obviously he used the word pegged. So I was like, alright, dude. So then I go on Google and try to find... So I go on Google and I try to find a human being named Golf Ball. And I couldn't find anybody named Golf Ball, but I found someone named Golf H. So we found this guy, and we tried to call him multiple times on stream to ask him what he did to Dante. Golf H is the new Tyler the Creator album. Instead of golf, it's Golf H. They maintained the moderate. Small world, ain't it, huh? Simon the Chipmunk. Alright, dude. Do we have a tornado? Chad, do you think that's a tornado? I don't think so. I don't know. Is that? I don't know. I don't think so. Certainly sus in there. Certainly sus. Miss me, bro? Alright, bro. You sure did. Who is in control of these? Who is doing this? Who is doing this, bro? But they maintained the moderate risk. Oh, okay, no, it's not maintained for tornadoes, though. It's a 10 hatched. It was downgraded to 10 hatch. Good. But ARRR seems to be right so far. We have those open warm sector convection. Stuff went down with Ian Hawk and Theodore went down. I think it's K making alts to engagement farm. I really am not. I only have one account other than this. Or, well, 2 accounts. Why was Golf H in here? Alright, bro. I don't know. I really don't know. Dude. That's gotta be Semi. That's gotta be Semi. That's gotta be Semi. That has got to be Semi. There's no way. There's no way. It's gotta be Semi, bro. No other person has that picture. That is Semi, no doubt. Dude, that is outrageous. Man. Moderate risk was maintained. Yeah, it wasn't maintained for looks like it was for wind probably. Not tornadoes though. Luckily. It was maintained for hail. What? What? What the Sigma? Bro, I hate that. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. What the Sigma? Dude, I've been quoting that recently and I need to not. What the Sigma? What the Sigma? Henry Tornado 2020-24. Hey, bro. What's up, bro? How are you, Henry Tornado 2024? Sigma on the wall. Who's the skibbityest of them all? Playboy Cardi's in here, dude. This is outrageous. These are a lot. Listen to what Reed said on stream, guys.
I need Olive Garden. Hey, that's a really good picture. Hey, you know what? Fuck Olive Garden! Oh, sorry, guys. We're live, aren't we?
This man screamed, "Fuck Olive Garden." I think Jordan Hall is in the background and said, "I want some Olive Garden." And Reed goes, "Fuck Olive Garden!" Olive Garden slander. I'm the Sigma male here. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's getting screenshotted. I'm good. Thank you for viewing my dangly bit. Even though it was small, you appreciated me. What the hell? Thank you, Henry Tornado 2024.
I need Olive Garden. Hey, that's a really good picture. You know what? Fuck Olive Garden.
Fuck Olive Garden. I'm having a skibbity. God, are you the alpha of the pack? Yes, June. Unreal.
50 lashings of the wet noodle.
Alright, dude. What is this? What?
50 lashings of the wet noodle.
50 lashings of the wet noodle. I'm jelk right now. I'm jelk real quick so I can elongate my condensation and expand my updraft. Alright, dude. It's reverse Dante over there. Was Reed drinking? Yeah, dude, he's drinking and driving the Dominator. How fun would that be? Look at these guys, though. I honestly feel like these have a better shot of producing a tornado than all the others because this is actually an untouched environment, and they're tiny. Are the thermodynamics jelking or mogging? Alright. Okay, go read my family-friendly song. I'm turning in to a muffin that's a chocolate muffin. It's got chocolate chips in it, and I'm gonna get eaten, and I'm gonna get digested, and I'm gonna be in your tummy, and then I'm gonna get shit out, and then it's gonna be so good. Oh. I just posted proof I'm Tid Fujita on my channel. What's up, Simon the Chipmunk? Okay, look at Rot General. What's in Rot General? Oh no! No, you can't! You can't be named Chocolate Starfish! You can't just be named, bro. Why? Why? Who is this? Hold on, is this my Pookie? My Twizzy, my Twizzy, my Twizzy, we go big Bonka on Tatanka. Oh yeah, they dropped the... It sounds tasty. Yo, screenshot. Screenshot. We need screenshots all across the board. Screenshots all across the board of someone just bringing up a chocolate starfish and go saying sounds tasty. All across the board screenshots. Look at them. Look at these mini soups. They're gone. So, where's Dante? Is he gone? Well, evil Dante. That's what I gotta say to that. This is not coverage. It's basically coverage. Like, you ever seen a James Spann? Like James Spann when he covers things, when he like, you know, when James Spann sees a tornado and he goes, "Oh, tornado, oh." Yeah, dude, I'm basically doing that. It's why is like the outside of every storm range folding? It's kind of weird. Like, this storm is surrounding and just Dan. Oh, it's so bad. June, do you want to play Bathroom Battleship? What does that mean? Look up Bathroom Battleship on Urban Dictionary. June, please play me in Bathroom Battleship. I can go easy. I can go easy. Yo, Goat doesn't play around with Bathroom Battleship, bro. He does not play around. He does not play around. Today kind of busted. Thanks, boobies. I wouldn't say it busted. I wouldn't say it busted. Gasp. Did you see Bathroom Battleship? I did. Will you take me up in a battle? Yes, Kate Theodore, I did not ask you. I'm losing my mind. We can tell. We can tell, Goat. Goat, how much money for you to change your name to Goatsy? Not Goat. Bro, remember when Mr. Peach had lava? Yeah, every time after the streams would end. No, but I'll take you up in a hand-to-hand content to the bitter end and win. Alright, bro. Hand-to-hand combat until I poop. 3.5 million. 3.5 million for your name to be Goatsy. Cardi, my discography clears. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Cardi, I think Cardi has more bangers than Yeet. Only one of them made Die Lit. Cap. Well, bruh. Pierre carried Die Lit. Okay, that is true. That is true. I mean, that album production carried. Production carried though. That is true. Pierre absolutely carried Die Lit. All the beats were what, bro. Oh my god, bro. You can't just be called that. That profile picture too is outrageous. Come on, bro. Just admit this isn't coverage anymore. It's coverage. I gotta stay here for the random person that'll pop in 20 minutes and ask me if they're okay. If I can be that reassurance to somebody in the world, I'm staying live. If Reed can scream fuck Olive Garden and talk about his wet noodle on his live stream, I can for mine too, okay? Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggles cutely. Give it up, bro. Alright, bro. We're big name rappers. Okay, should I change my name? Benny X carries you, bro. Ooh, but Benny X wasn't on 2093. Benny X was on 2093 once, and that low-key, that was his best album yet. I am Coldplay. What's up, Chris Martin? I'm coming home again. Do you think about me now and then? Do you think about me now and then? 'Cause I am coming home again. You gotta check announcements. I saw that. Did you see Reed scream fuck Olive Garden Like he screamed at the top of his lungs, fuck Olive Garden. I'm way better. Bro, I don't know about that, Yeet. I don't know about that, bro. We gotta think here. Chris Martin, Bathroom Battleship in the dark soon. I love Olive Garden. I like their breadsticks. But like that's about it. Like when I think of Olive Garden, you know, I mean their pasta's you know, but the thing is you don't go to Olive Garden for like an exquisite meal. I go to Olive Garden for an exquisite meal. Incredible. Told you I had a song with Coldplay. Next thing I know, he got a song with Coldplay. What did Goat say? You should change your name to Goatsy. Goat. He said that in general chat, and Random is yelling at him to not change his name to Goatsy. Random is saying, please do not look up Goatsy. Do not. Okay, bro. Alright, bro. See, you always gotta go too far. Come on. You can keep it normal. Keep it normal. Do not be a terrorist. Please. Dude, why does it smell like onions? Of course. Incredible coverage. Goat, change your name to... Oh my god. I am Onion. What's up, Onion? Does anybody here in chat eat onions raw? I'm doing my little Tootsie Bop. Why are you in my van? Or why were you? Does anybody have the Tootsie Walk clip? Who's got the Tootsie Walk clip? DMs. Oh my.
Put the money in a bag. Oops, I just got a bag. This the sound of a bag. I'm on Snapchat, I'm getting money. I get racks just like a crab. Came from the bottom, now I'm at the top. This is the sound of a robot.
Oh. That was hard though. What is this?
Alright, we're going. I'm doing my little Tootsies walk.
Yeah, I'm doing my little Tootsies walk. Go, don't let these people lie to you. Don't let these people lie to you. If you look up Goatsy, you'll be quite surprised. I told him he's gonna be surprised. John Wick's booth? What? I might do it. I'm telling you, you're gonna be surprised. You're gonna be surprised. Look at this guy. He's growing real robust. He's going. He's dancing along. These are our... ARRR didn't do bad with these. I beg of you, don't. Look up Goatsy. I don't know what it is. June, you look it up first. And then go... go back and then... yeah. I don't think I will, Gangy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Why? 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 What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Oh my, why? Oh no, dude, why did you send that? Oh my, why? Oh, why? Oh my, what happened? Dude, ask Solar. Ask Solar. Why? Look at the storm just eating the warm sector. Or how far behind are we right now? A little. Okay. What is wafts? Wafts. I'm stunned by the amount of bots and stuff. We'll take a sounding about from here. On wafts, on waffles. Take a sounding from waffles. It's taking a minute to load. Come on, waffles. Why is waffles taking forever? Nothing bad. Your mom helped me take the sounding last night. It was real fun and involved the Burj Khalifa. Like, I'm stunned. Okay, there we go. We finally got it. Look at that, man. I got overstimulated at Walmart, so I little. Dude, I forgot about solar at Walmart, dude. I forgot about that. This is Wafts though. Wafts has a really good environment. The sexy cat Drew and Drew. Oh man. Anyway, this is Wafts here. Can I go to r/? Come on. But yeah, look at that. Wafts has a really nice environment out of these. 3,000 mixed layer cape. 3,000. 3,000. Fairly steep lapse rates as well. I just searched. What's the weather in Baldwin, Michigan? Got you, my boy. Let me look up Baldwin, Michigan. Exactly here. Where would you be located at? Oh, near the Upper Peninsula. Okay. Or well, not the Upper Peninsula, but the upper portions of Michigan. So tonight you could have some rain showers. It's possible you could have the oddball thunderstorm here and there. But other than that, you'll be all right. You'll be right. Nothing crazy up there. Nothing in the long term, but could be some rain. Could be a shower or two. I guess there's technically the chance of, given the SPC outlook here, there's technically the chance of, a brief damaging wind gust or some light hail, some borderline non-severe hail. But that's about it. Nothing too crazy out there today. Nothing too crazy out there. No problem, my man. Just 10 seconds. Just 10 seconds for you. Venus gas. All right, bro. This barely resembles a coverage stream. It is absolutely coverage. It's coverage. But the thing is here, I haven't done anything different. I'm not in control. We got to make these. How are we supposed to do that? How are we supposed to make it? How are we supposed to keep it out of there? It's impossible. Look at that, though. That's a nice little. You know what I mean? Mixed layer cape is about 2,000. If you brain rot your band, I can't do that. How about over here? I love this new feature. This is incredible, by the way. On mesoanalysis, if you don't know this, if you double click, now you have access to basically the environment with the point values table that lets you know what's going on here, and the photograph. This is crazy. Like, that's not new actually. Bro, it came out like 2 weeks ago with the photographs. That just dropped. That just dropped. The photographs like came out like 2 weeks ago, or maybe even sooner, like 1 week. I don't remember. It's been a week or 2 weeks max since the photos dropped. It is absolutely fire. One bonka. Yeet, thank you for the bonka, bro. Thank you for the bonka, Yeet. I do appreciate it, Yeet, for the bonka. I highly appreciate the one bonka. What's up, Eli? How are you today? I haven't seen you here in a minute. But yeah, look at these supercells, though. They're actually growing kind of robust. I mean, they have the incoming squall line about to eat them. You know, so it's if they're able to withstand that. But I was driving by Albany, Wisconsin. I saw the craziest storm. Yeah, over there was quite a few like weak supercells, and they were pumping out some hail. It was quite wild. Yeah, pretty nice. These storms are growing kind of robust, and they actually have tons of inflow. So we'll see what they do. We'll see if they're gonna be interesting. Bro, Kay was going crazy. He thought he was about to miss a photogenic tornado in the area he played chase in. Yeah, because there was a merger. Yeah, so you were the one that was tornado warned, dude. So that was my target area for today. Literally that same area, and I was so worried because I called the chase off today because I didn't really want to drive that far, and I thought I could just do the coverage for today, and I was so worried that I was about to miss a really good photogenic tornado. So worried. But it just kind of farted out. I bet it hailed for sure. There was a little merger in it, just lots of hail. It's only 4 hours from Kansas City to Oklahoma. I feel like it would be a lot longer drive. I don't know. From like Tulsa to Kansas City, it's 4 hours. The chaser said that, so. Bro, terrible. We need to meet up. We gotta meet. Boing. Solar, thank you for the $2 for the boing. For the boing. 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 If anyone would like to donate $250, I will be very happy. I'm not saying that you should, but I'm just saying if anybody would like to, you're very free to donate $250. Get the insurance out of the way. 250 buckaroos, 500 if you'd like. If you would like to donate $500 as well, that'd be really cool. $1,000 would even be cooler. What's up, Wires? How are you today? Mr. Peach, dude, where's Mr. Peach when you need him, bro? Not, dude, $2,000 even. Mr. Peach, if Mr. Peach gave me $2,000, I'd give him his managing mod back. If Mr. Peach gave me $2,000, I would never call him a hater again. If he gave me $2,000. Bro, if Mr. Peach gave me $2,000, I'd give him my YouTube channel, bro. How much convincing do you think it would take to get Mr. Peach to give me $2,000? What did I miss? Quite a few tornadoes earlier. A couple strong ones. There was a big wedge in Texas, and then another wedge, and then a multi-vortex tornado in Oklahoma. A couple more brief tornadoes in Oklahoma, and then since then we've been kind of quiet. I got that kind of second wind. I'm no longer like laying on my floor like a weirdo. Our storm's actually kind of taking some good shape here now. And this is pretty much the last round, you know. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes with this. But I'll just stay here. But we've been live for almost 7 hours. This is the longest stream we've done in a minute. Man. Bro, I'm not even on the live stream, and I was sifting through my tabs, like, where's my live stream chat at? Alright, turns out I'm like 6 hours away from being hit by anything, so good night. Good night, Eagle Eyes. Everybody tell Eagle good night. Everybody hit him with a good schnighty nighty. Everybody hit him with that. Dude, I bet that's how Arizona snores. He goes... Me. Anyway, good night, Eagle. Always appreciate you being in here, and thank you for the money earlier. That was nice. I can get a burger with that. What was I gonna say, bro? Did you at least see everything yesterday? You had to have seen everything yesterday, right? You had to. Sleep tight. Don't let the big bed bugs bite, you big bundle of joy. How interesting. I need some good brownies right about now. Yeah, that's the last thing that sounds good to me. Oh my god. Like an actual chocolate brownie, not a brownie that's gonna turn me into a statue. I don't know if you guys noticed, but Goat is like really persistent on trying to play bathroom battleship with people. Like he's not playing around. Is that elevated? No, actually, they're not. But they're struggling a little bit with the environment. They're not elevated though. But they are. They're chugging along, but they're not elevated. Not at this moment. Now severe warn. Very strong inflow. Very, very strong inflow. Oh my god. I can't let that slide. I can't do that. I wonder if this is tornado possible. No tornado possible here, but hail size up to an inch. 60 mile an hour wind gusts. Damage from a Molitor. Yeah, I saw that the mansion that was pretty much slabbed. Lots of the debris was just strung out on the foundation. It's so, I mean, assuming that was well built, that is quite the DI. You know what I mean? Hello, and before you say anything about my name, yes, I didn't keep my promise to you guys. It's because me and another friend named Red, the EAS creator, had Red as the same name. So now you're Yellow Electric EAS. Dude, that is literally the funniest thing in the world. Like, this is incredible. Yellow Electric. I accidentally clicked sign out and now I have to log back into all my accounts. I assure you that you can have the same name and color as someone else if it's different. I mean, dude, now he's yellow. Now he's Yellow Electric. I'm now yellow. Well, hey, man. Do you think you'll ever go, I'm yellow as the sun? Or, do you, what's up, Naeem? I love you, man. You know, if you ever want to sign that prenup. But, dude, are you ever going to go back to, Christian, the EAS guy, do you think? Do you think you'll ever go back to that? Naeem, I looked up. Did you? Oh, no. Oh. Eben? No, that is not Eben. That's just somebody named Venus Gas. Look it up, Naeem. Look it up, Naeem. Look it up, Naeem. Look at that, though. That guy. That's coming together. Looks like we're getting a merger as well. Getting a merger in there as well. So, interested to see if this thing goes tornadic here near Medill, Oklahoma. Coming up into Tishomingo, Kingston. Wapanucka. But yeah, Medill and Tishomingo. Medill has had quite the history with tornadoes in Oklahoma here. So And we still have all these supercells firing up just west of Ardmore. And they're moving up there. Wapakoneta ripoff. I swear to God, I thought the exact same thing. I swear to God, I thought the exact same thing. I thought, dude, Wapakoneta. Searchump. What is that? The way Aggregate reacted to that, I don't think I want to look it up. Whoa! What is the name? What is that name? What is that name? What is that? What's the... You're saying don't look that up. What is it? What is that? Because now I want to look it up. Please don't. Oh, dude, ew, please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. What is it? No, don't. It's a... Alright, yeah, hell no, bro. Yeah, bro, no way. Nah. Nope. I'm good on that one. Have fun with that. Have fun with that. Have fun with that. I'm not looking that up. Yep, nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh my God. This is unreal. Someone sat there. I still don't know who's behind this. What? What? Yeah, guys, don't look that up. Don't look that up. Oh my God. Show me how you guys... I feel like I know who that is. I feel like I know who that is. No, that's not Semi. That's not Semi. That's not Semi. Or wait, I don't think it's Semi. No, it's not me. Okay, it's not Semi. It's not Keat. The west of Ardmore too. These storms are really growing up fast. Yeah, I remember whoever said that, because I know, because that's what they were saying. But the lapse rates out here are... We'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Who's Venus Gas? I don't know who most of these alts are. I don't know. They started pouring in about like an hour ago. We've been live for 7 hours. 7 hours. Excuse me. Bro, wow, that is a crazy name. That is an outrageous game. Bro, that's Naeem, bro. That's Naeem, bro. That is Naeem. That is Naeem, bro. That is Naeem. Hi there, I'm Q Legends. Sometimes I think Solar... Dude, I think so too, bro. I think so too, bro. I totally believe that. Especially if she was looking at images of it, you know? Probably dreaming about it, too. Solar dreams about putting it in a sock and... I said that to her! I have sent her pretty much that exact same message before. I said, imagine putting your foot in the sock and it's like, oh, it's squishy, oh... I've said literally that, like, exact message. Bro, that's in Roblox, bro. I gotta find that game, bro. Send screenshots of the thingamabob? Wait, what thingamabob? Dude, I almost want an excuse to do the starting soon screen. Roblox game? Oh, it's just this tweet. Hold on. Solar sent it. I'll drop it in general. But it's a tweet Solar sent. It's not like I know the game. No, I know the game. The video. I was like, dang, I'm gonna have to. Wow, a severe thunderstorm was located over Sigma. I'm done. Solar probably sees brownies and Solar probably sees brownies, bro. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. I love that. We gotta go. This is a concerning storm if we finish out all these mergers. This one's pretty cool as well, but the Squally Wally. But any interactions with it, well, it's barely moving, dude. This thing is gonna be such a flooding issue. It's literally just sitting. It's just chilling. You remember the Happy Wheels game where you reach into the... Yes, I do remember that game. Hold on, I'm going to put on the starting soon screen just to watch it. It's fun. Hold on. If you guys haven't seen the new starting soon screen, you're about to see it. It's so fun. Hold on. I'm just going to watch it for like 30 seconds. It's cool. All right, that's it. I just wanted to look at it. It's fun to look at. Just gotta go into this real quick. So what happened today? We had quite a few tornadoes. I mean, the day's still going. I don't think that there's gonna be much more tonight. We could see a tornado or two, potentially strong out of these prefrontals here. But we had some strong tornadoes back in Texas. There was a very large wedge at one point. A couple PDS tours of some other large tornadoes. One was a larger cone. The other one was like a fat barrel, bordering wedge. In Texas, you had another tornado kind of near Wichita Falls. You had a supercell that kind of moved up west of Oklahoma City and produced a couple tornadoes. You had a supercell in Stillwater, Oklahoma, northeast of OKC, that was producing a cool multi-vortex tornado. And you had plenty of tornadoes in Kansas today, on and off. You have confirmed tornado warning going on here that we'll go over in Missouri. It's actually, bro, why? That's a sentence I read. Yeah, I wow. Weather spotters confirm tornado. Probably up here. But the whole line, I don't know. Interesting. Hey Chad, do we keep staying live? I low-key want to shower and like relax. Been live for so long. Do we just keep going? Yeah, if the lapse rates weren't super poor, if we just had good daytime heating and the cap didn't start building back in and we didn't have so much cloud cover due to some of the anvils of the storms, if we didn't have some anvil cooling and, then, yeah, today would have been a pretty crazy day. And it was a tornado outbreak by all means. I mean, we had several tornadoes today. Several were strong. Just at least in the Oklahoma portion, it underperformed to how it was expected to be as of this morning. But we knew going into this that the setup was conditional in some ways, and so live shower feed. You know what? I think we'll call it here. So it's been a fun 7 hours. Who knows if I'll go live again tonight, just like normally. But yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun, guys. Thank you for being in here. Thank you everybody who threw a dollar or two at me as well. Bye-bye, guys.